Previously, on Acquisitions Incorporated, the party found themselves hunting down Barcero at the Vale of Lost Voices, where they found Sumilo with 2 of his undead guards. After killing Sumilo, they locate clues on him, indicating that Barcero is working to regain an alliance with the Cult of the Dragon for the Eldreth Veluuthra by going to Stormwreck Isle, far to the west of the Dalelands. With this discovery, Shampal advises the party that they should deal with this threat before it becomes a problem, with the Harpers agreeing to pay Acquisitions Incorporated if they deal with the Eldreth problem. After a long journey to the Sword Coast, where Naevyel confides in Phoedele about her past, they manage to book passage with a group of pirates led by Alan, after Malcer makes friends with him at a tavern. On Stormwreck, they immediately deal with zombies before meeting the inhabitants of Dragon's Rest, a temple on the cliffside of the island. They are greeted by the leader of Dragon's Rest, named Runara, who says they are welcome and allowed to go where they please, telling them to find her in the main temple when they are ready. There, Thiasson learns from Tarak that the book with the cure to his affliction was originally on the island, and that Tarak could look into a way to get Thiasson what he needs if the party looks into why the island's Myconids have gone silent. Naevyel and Marlo make friends with the kobolds there, including a winged kobold who can't fly anymore, named Myla. They also meet ex-mercenary Captain Varnoth, an idol of Phoedele's, and someone Malcer immediately finds himself attracted to. However, Varnoth delivers the information Naevyel has been looking for her whole life. What happened to her family and why. Thiasson sends Dongo to listen in as Varnoth tells a story of betrayal and murder in Icewind Dale over an artifact the noble Trylorii family had called the Stone of Creation, now in the hands of a bandit captain who had a hand in the burning down of Naevyel's home when she was 10. After learning this, the party decides to continue their investigation into Barcero's whereabouts on the island by checking out the kitchen, where they've been told some adventurers who arrived on the island a week ago are only to discover it is their rivals from Dran Enterprises. Will the party start chaos at Dragon's Rest? What new information regarding themselves and Barcero still lie on Stormwreck? Find out on today's episode of Acquisitions Incorporated, Session 8, Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. Welcome to Dragon's Rest. Alright, so, we left off with you guys right there with your dops. I'll let you guys decide what y'all do next, but yeah, as usual, they're pretty friendly with you. They saw you last time, if I remember correctly, right?
Yeah, we walked in and saw them, and then that's what it ended.
Yeah, so, Ralcom sees y'all and is like, oh,
it's off the doorway.
Yeah. He sees Malcer and is like, hey, Malcer, how's it going?
Are you kidding me? Marlo walks out.
Okay. Are you kind of like passing the kitchen going this way?
Oh no, I mean just like turns around and leaves.
Oh, okay, so you're going like back down the hill. Okay. Ralcom kind of looks like, okay, like they still don't understand this hostility completely, but because they're like, all we've done is try to be friends, which might be the most annoying aspect about them, I think.
Asking the DM here, do we know what level they all are?
They are the same level as you guys.
Okay. I just stand in the doorway and I go, funny seeing you all here.
Yeah, we were sent here on a job. We're looking for something.
Fascinating.
I guess Thias is gonna, walk in behind Malcer now to sit.
It's fine. I'll help you. There we go.
Trip as he's going up the stairs.
I tripped the enter. Sent by who?
Oh, Dran, of course. We're here to find, some treasure that's out here. I would assume you guys are here for the same reason.
Yep.
Treasure.
And then I walk out too.
Says from very far away. Wouldn't you like to know?
I mean, if we can...
Yeah, Thias just says yes, fully knowing that's probably not the same reason, and then leaves.
Well, y'all already know that is exactly not the same reason. I mean, y'all are here to find...
Well, I don't know if they're lying.
That's true. But at least with the information given, you know that your reasoning is different.
Yeah, so I just say, yes, we're doing the same thing, and then leave. That's all I need to know.
Yeah. I mean, y'all do know about well, Malcer knows about a treasure. I don't know if he shared it with y'all.
No, Malcer didn't share much with us.
Because he knows that about that the shipwreck that Alan told him about.
Oh, yes. That was the pirate guy, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. I did not ever get to share the name of their pirate crew, I think. You would know it since y'all spent, like, a day with them. They're called the Smoky Bandits.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
I question them if it's pirate treasure they're searching for.
Okay. Ralcom kind of nods and is like, "Yeah, you've heard about it then." The Compass Rose.
That's not what the boys called it, but sure.
I think I said that right.
I'm just
Yeah.
talking shit.
I'm double checking myself. Yeah, no, yes, it is called the Compass Rose. when you make the DM question his own notes. Yeah, so he kind of nods and is like, yeah. What did acquisitions call it?
I explained to him that when I said the boys, I was referring to the Smoky Bandits, our new friends.
Let me see if he would know who they are.
I love how Thiasson and Marlo, their reaction was just, no, fuck you, bye. And Malcer's like, yeah, let me tell you everything.
I mean, he's not telling everything, to be fair.
Yeah.
I'm just fucking with them.
Yeah.
I like to think that Marlo like left, but is still very much like right outside.
Yeah, I would assume like y'all are like within a distance where y'all can still like overhear some of like, even if it's like faint.
Yeah. Thiasson and Marlo are just outside the door cracking their knuckles.
Normal wizard. We're both casters. Why would we be cracking our knuckles?
He's
Got
cracking.
your hands ready to
Magic.
Yeah,
Mentally stare ahead while we think
He-
about our spells.
he still has.
Thiasson's just like looking at a book, reviewing his notes.
Yeah, I mean, he still has
Sharpening
to.
my knives.
He still has to like move his hands for some spells. I mean, because you still have your different types of. So, but yeah, Ralcom has no idea who they are. He's like, never heard of them. Are they some sort of new pirate crew out there?
I act as if there's no way they've never heard of them. The Smoky Bandits? You've never heard of them?
He shrugs. He nat one on that, by the way, so that's why he doesn't. So he's just like, nope, never heard of him. Look, it's nice seeing y'all and all. There's plenty of seats here if y'all want to eat with us, but obviously can't share any more business without, especially if we're both after the same thing.
Of course. Well, you enjoy your meal. And then I back out of the room just a little bit, and I get right around the corner. And I kind of give the rest of the crew the eye, like, you think what I'm thinking?
So I'm in the back. I'm like, what?
Yeah, exactly. Exactly what you're thinking.
All right.
Oh, fuck.
I have a question for the DM.
Okay, I might have an answer.
So, if I were to cast Spike Growth, which covers a 20-foot radius in spikes,
Mm-hmm.
if I cast that in here, is it going to put spikes out here as well if it's within the radius, or will it kind of get, like, blocked by this wall? Or am I able to control that?
You would not have entire control over it. I would say it obviously wouldn't go into like the wall, but it might kind of overgrow around it to where it can catch up to where it needs to be for the 20 feet.
Like
so...
if I cast it in the back corner, for example.
Okay, so that
and
would be 5...
And like Marlo is maybe within 20 feet of it, but like there's clearly a wall in the way.
I think in this case it wouldn't, because I just did the math. The furthest it would go is where Valian and Orlam are. And so even if we were to like logically say, oh, it's cut off by the wall, it wouldn't be able to go around the wall to get to where...
Okay, so it has to like path around the wall. It doesn't just like
at least
a circle.
At least the way I'm playing it out. I can't promise every DM would play it that way, but logically that makes sense to me. Unless anybody wants to argue against your own team and make a logical argument against that.
I think I'm gonna go right here. I'll cast it right here.
Okay.
Because that'll be 5, 10, 15.
Yeah,
So
it would basically stop at the doorway, right?
Yeah. So I'll kind of move.
Because you said behind Ralcom on this side.
Yeah, right there will be our center.
Okay, so yeah, 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20. So I'd say it stops about... Let me change colors here. I'd say it probably stops on this square. So, are you casting it now then?
Yes, I am casting it.
Okay.
What did you cast?
Spike growth. It, where is the page? The area becomes difficult terrain, and when a creature moves within the area, it takes 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. So, have fun, gang.
Put that down, go race, yeah.
Literally.
I'm trying to decide if that would initiate... I believe that would indeed initiate combat. Because I don't think they would take that very kindly.
They'll just sort of look down and they're like, oh, the floor's weird now.
What was that for, friend?
I ain't your friend, buddy.
And then, with my bonus action, I am going to take a shot at Orlam.
Okay.
Damn.
Well,
God, coming in
Well, that'll do it.
I get a bonus action, right? Because I can shoot my
I-
other hand with my bonus
I was
action.
gonna say that since this initiates combat, let's go ahead and get
Oh,
let's
true, yeah.
let's get initiative checks, and then we'll see. And so,
Oh boy.
Yeah. You right.
and which means I actually have to roll initiatives for them as well.
11.
14.
28.
Jeez.
So I think I will be using that bonus
Sir
action.
has a death. Not death wish. It's a death wish. Wishes death on others.
So let's see. I got Malcer at 28, right?
Yep.
Naevyel 14, Thiasson 11, and what was Marlo? I'm sorry.
Marlo was 14.
One more time. I'm sorry.
Marlo was 14.
Marlo was 14 as well? Or, I'm sorry. I'm so...
I know my number and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, I think Naevyel and Marlo were both working.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, in that case, what's the modifier for both of y'all?
That's true.
9.
Oh, okay.
Damn, what'd you roll for? 5?
Yeah.
Okay. So
Having alert pays off.
yeah, alert. Okay, I need to roll for them. All right, so here's the turn order. We start with Malcer. We got Valian next. Noethys, Ralcom, Naevyel, Marlo, Dongo, Thias, and Orlam. Orlam goes last.
All right.
So
So
yeah.
I rolled a 23 for my bonus action shot.
All right. That are who you targeting?
Marlowe's whatever. Double.
Orlam. Yeah.
Orlam. Yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit. It would have hit. Honestly, it would have hit any of them. I just have to know who you're targeting. So, yeah, that
And
hits.
that does 7 damage.
All right, 7 damage off the bat. And since it's a gun, you cannot do non-lethal damage. I'm pretty sure. Or a crossbow.
No, I don't have a gun. Yeah, I have a crossbow.
Yeah, crossbow.
I am not doing non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
And then I'm gonna move. However far my movement is, I think it's 30 feet. So the squares are 5, right?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just gonna head all the way over there.
Yeah.
Just shoot
Malcer
and
said,
run.
Fuck you and ran.
Yeah.
Basically. And then Panther, he's gonna go over here so that he's kind of out of the way of everybody else if they wanna.
He can
head
make it.
out.
He could theoretically make it here, right? Because he's got 30 as well, right?
Yeah, I'll put him over here then.
I was just letting you know in case you. I wasn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think that allows him the distance to pounce too if they're right at the doorway. So yeah, I'll go there.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm done.
All right.
As I'm running off over to where I am, you can hear me going the whole way.
All right. Velian is, I guess, gonna take her turn, and she's gonna be like, "God damn it, Ralcom! I told you not to trust them." And it's how much damage per 5?
So it's 2d4 for every 5 feet, and it's also difficult terrain.
So 10, 20.
It also says oh, never mind. They can all see the area.
Yeah, they should. Yeah.
Okay, so they all know it's there. Yeah, so it's 2d4 for every 5 feet.
So let's see. She just went 20 feet. Well, 10 feet, but she went 20 because of difficult terrain. So go ahead and roll me that 2d4 twice. So I guess 4d4. And then we'll see how much she...
13.
Woo!
Ouchie.
Yeah, not a good time.
Ralcom is especially in the shit.
Yeah, he's got to go a long way. So now that she's out of that, that's 25. And she, since you were the only one that was really in line of sight at the time, let's see if she puts together that it was you, specifically. I'll just make that a just a base intelligence check. No, but since you were the only one that was in sight at the time, she is going to still go for you. She didn't put together that it was you specifically, though. She just knows it was someone in your party.
Hopefully she didn't hear me chuckling as I ran away.
I rolled a 13 on that base intelligence check, so, nah, she probably didn't put it together still.
She heard it. She couldn't place it.
Yeah.
It was echoing through the cave walls.
And so she is going to get out her longbow and try to take a shot at you. Will a 19 hit?
Yep.
She did 20 damage.
20? Damn, okay.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry. That was with sneak attack. Sorry. It the way I have my roller set up on D&D Beyond, it automatically does that. No,
Gotcha.
so just 7. Just 7.
I was gonna say, there's
okay,
no
good.
sneaking here.
There's no sneaking here. No. So just, D&D Beyond, you can set certain things with some of my rollers that I've got, and it automatically does the math completely. But it shows me what it was. It was 13 if she had sneak attacked on top of that 7. So don't let her catch you off guard, I guess, is the lesson there. That is going to be all of her turn.
I don't think she'll get an opportunity if this goes how we expect it to.
You
No.
can put me at... I have 34 HP now.
Yeah.
Or Do you put it for us on the name? I don't.
I don't. I let y'all keep track of that. I
couldn't remember. I saw you had it for Panther, so I couldn't.
I put it for I forget why I did it for Panther that one time. Is that his max, by the way? 6? I can't remember.
His max is 13.
Okay. We'll do like that. I do it for the NPCs just because then y'all can keep track of stuff.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Yeah. Alright. Let me double check. I think she's actually going to go ahead and attempt to dash to catch up to you with her cunning action. So, 5, 10, 15, 20. Actually, that's 20, 25, because enemy equals difficult terrain. 30. Go ahead, though, and have Panther take an attack of opportunity on her.
Okay, Panther is going to do...
Oh, are we changing that rule?
Oh, you're right. Sorry, we don't have that. Never mind.
Okay.
I was being very nice and going, oh, Panther should totally be able to hit. No, wait, never mind. To be fair, we have not played.
Panther will get her next turn.
We haven't played in a month, okay? And I've been playing the other. I've been running the other game, the Grim Hollow game, which does have opportunity attacks. Let's see. So that is the end of her turn. I believe. I don't think she gets a second attack. No.
Did you roll initiative for Korsku and Phoedele, or are they not participating?
Oh, yeah. I forgot them before we get too far down. Thank you. Let's pull up their character sheets. Let's see, Korsku, what do you got? Orlum's no longer last.
Korsku.
He rolled a nat 1, which comes out to a 2. Phoedele got a 13. So, it doesn't really ruin the initiative in this particular case, thankfully. But okay, so in that case, we can go ahead and go to the next turn, which would be Noethys. So let me see what he's going to get up to. He is also going to have to get out of there. But I think he's going to first... Oh, that's going to be easy for him. Well, he's going to first do... Is that a full action? Yeah, that is. So actually, he won't do that. Well, yeah, he can do both. He's going to go ahead and cast Armor of Agathis on himself. Which gives him a 5 temp HP. And then if a creature hits him with a melee attack while he has those points, that creature takes 5 cold damage. And we will... Just so y'all know he has that. And then the next thing he's going to do, next up on his tricks, is he's going to Misty Step out of there. Let's see. Let me see if you can see. So the most he could probably do, yeah, he'd have to still take one of those rolls of damage. Because that's the furthest he can see.
So he's going to take one 5 feet of damage?
Yeah, 5 feet of damage. So go ahead and roll it once. It's 2d6. 6. Oh, is that what he got? 6? Ooh, 2d4.
Yep, 2d4, he rolled 6.
Okay. So that removes his temp HP. and also gives him 1 actual damage. So you got rid of the armor. So now y'all don't have to worry about that. And then now he's going to try to... Well, yeah, he's going to move out so that way he can give the rest of the party, of his party, and the ability to get out. 10, 15. There we go. And that's going to be his turn. And that brings us to Ralcom, who's got the worst of it. And he does not have any fancy teleportation abilities.
Your laser gun's really useful now, huh, you fucking loser?
Let's see, what does he have? Let's see, what's that do? Ooh. Wait, does that have to be a... No, it doesn't have to be melee, but he can't do it this turn. Let's see, 5, 10, so that's 10, 20, 30. So give him, and then, let's see, am I gonna make him dash to get out of there? No, he's not gonna dash. He's gonna instead prep up, and how long does that last? That's a concentration for up to a minute. He's gonna go ahead and cast Ensnaring Strike. Which means the next time he hits a creature with a weapon attack before the spell ends, a writhing mass of thorny vines appears at the point of impact, and the target must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained by the magical vines until the spell ends.
He takes 16 damage.
Oh, buddy. So that's that. That you've almost got him bleeding. Just from
What does bleeding mean again?
that's when you're at the halfway point of their HP. It's flavor for halfway.
Yeah, I couldn't remember exactly how much it was.
Yeah. And then so yeah, he's got that spell at the ready now, which that is a concentration for up to a minute. So his next step that he has to take, he's going to have to make a saving throw to see if he's still concentrating on that. But for now, it is now Naevyel's turn. You are over here. You can pass your friends without it counting as a difficult terrain, by the way. Is that just me, or?
I also
No,
can't hear
I was
anything.
trying to figure out. I couldn't figure out how.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
How far? I think that was.
That's 30 where you're at.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because I was like, I can't really see these squares.
Yeah, no, you're good. You're at 30. Yeah.
Okay. I guess I'll try to shoot him since he's.
Oh, you're going for Ralcom since he's already hurting?
I don't know if that's a 6 or a 9. I hate it.
Where's the dot?
Bottom right.
Okay, what is it? I can't see your dice, so I don't know if the bottom right for it is making it a 9 or 6.
That's what I'm saying. I don't know.
It's gonna be the bottom right. Is it next?
It's next to the big
Put the dot at the
circle of
bottom
the.
right, and then whatever number it is when it's at the bottom right, that's what number it is.
Cool.
Yeah.
Then it's a 6.
Okay. That's what I was saying. I couldn't visualize because I know where the dot is. I just don't know what it looks like for your screen. 6 plus what's the modifiers?
Fuck if I know right now.
Let's see if I can look it up. I've got your sheet.
+5.
Okay, +5. That's 11. That does not hit him. You still have your bonus actions if there's any.
Yeah, nothing I can really do with it. So.
Okay. All right. In that case, it is Marlo's turn.
All right. I'm just gonna go out on a limb for my own character and say that she's really confused and not totally like she doesn't really want to kill these guys. She doesn't like them, but this seems very excessive. So she's gonna cast Mage Armor on herself and then just kind of yell to the general group.
I think we canonize that you don't have to do that. We assume that.
Mage Armor?
You sure already had it too, because we've been on this island, so you
Okay.
probably cast it earlier.
So
Yeah.
Extended on my sheet.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think we canonize that like at the start of the day you remember to do it.
Okay. Then she can't really see anything. Otherwise, she'd cast Magnify Gravity to make everyone like chill for a second. But she's just gonna yell to the group, "Hey, why are we doing like we're just wasting time? Do we really want to like go murdering right now, or we could just leave?"
This is our competition.
Why can't we be friends?
I don't wanna be friends. I don't really wanna
Yeah.
like watch the light fade out of someone's eyes right now.
That got serious. Oh, before I forget, things I should have done at the start. Thiasson and Malcer, y'all have inspiration.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
What-
And
We just get to use that whenever.
Yep, you can use that whenever. It basically will, if you fail a check, you can always use it as a reroll. It does some, I think that's the main use of it, usually. I feel like there's other uses for it, but nobody uses it for anything else.
I already had it marked that I had inspiration, because I haven't used that in a while.
Oh, okay, in that case, they do not stack, so... in that case, who does not have an inspiration? I'll give it to you.
I don't think I have inspiration.
Alright, I'll give you it. There you go. First come, first serve.
I want to be inspired.
And we'll sort out the acquisitions money issue later, because there's also some money stuff. Anyways, back to this. So you're just gonna yell and that's gonna be it? Really?
Yeah, I mean, Marlo's just standing there like, you guys, I hate these guys. I don't like their vibe at all, but they have like lives.
Yeah.
This seems excessive, and I'm just watching Malcer like punching this guy to oblivion.
You assume we're not just beating the shit out of them.
Alright. So in that case, Phoedele is up next. And let's see if she can 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. She's like, oh, but come on, it's fun beating the crap out of these guys. And
Hell yeah.
I mean, it is Phoedele, and you know she's still got that Zent in her.
Yeah.
You can take the mercenary out of the Zents, but you can't take the Zent out of the mercenary. She's gonna pull out her crossbow and she's gonna aim for Velian. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 35. Yeah. That's within range. Yep. I believe an 18 will hit Velian. Yes, it does. For 6. She is now bleeding. Having taken 19 damage so far, for those who are keeping track. And
So they don't have the same health of them.
no, they're not perfect clones of you guys. Like they have their own stats and stuff. And because she is a level 5 fighter, she can get extra attacks. So she's gonna fire again. And that's gonna hit. Only for 3 that time. She's, as that second shot goes through her though, and that bolt kind of flies through her, she's gripping the side of her, like her hip where that bolt went through, and it's you can tell Velian's like almost done here. And that's gonna bring us to Dongo, the real hero.
Dongo's like all the way back here. What's Dongo's speed?
My favorite part about Dongo is how he's rolling initiative better than Thiasson still.
Technically, both Thiasson and Dongo both rolled a 9. He just has a better initiative modifier.
He's just got a better dexterity. That's all.
Yeah.
When you look like Dongo, you have to be more dexterous. I mean, you got nothing else really going.
Yeah.
The nose just like lets him cut through the air.
He's aerodynamic.
Does he even interact with the air?
That's a good question. Yeah, Dongo's not gonna. What's this building right here?
That is the that's where the I had the word. It has the winch, or like the little
Oh yeah. Dongo's gonna go check that out.
And I think I talked about this before, but it basically allows.
Yeah, you did.
Whenever like ships come by, like they can just take the supplies off the ship that way by dropping that all the way down.
Dongo's gonna look to see if anyone left any supplies behind.
You know what? I'm gonna go ahead and roll to see if maybe they did. I'll do a percentile. And go faster, D&D Beyond. That's the one part I don't like about you. High or low? Give me high or low, Matt.
High.
He does not find anything. It's like nothing useful. Like there's still like some food supplies and stuff in here, but like nothing. Like
Dongo needs to eat. I think. Does he?
I don't think he does. I think as a as a summon, I don't think he really does.
Okay. Well, that concludes Dongo's turn.
Well, then it's your turn. We go straight to
I'm
dice.
not. Okay, cool. trying to check the range.
No, you're good. Yeah. Are you aiming for anybody in particular? I can do the math for you if you're. Your dupe is 25 feet.
Okay, perfect. That's what I was checking.
Yeah.
I needed 30 for him. Did we establish if I use my awakened mind ability to telepathically speak to someone, is that a full turn or is that a bonus?
I don't think we did do it.
I mean, I used it in the fight when I pretended to be Goth, so I don't remember what we did there.
I think we kind of took it as a free action because we kind of considered it kind of on the same level as talking.
Oh, okay. I asked this like I had a plan to do more than just speak into Nilithis' mind. But I'm gonna start by speaking into Nilithis' mind. I didn't decide what I wanted to say. I just know I wanted to, like, taunt him and make fun of him.
Okay. Are you kind of trying to throw him off by doing that? Or are you kind of aiming?
I'm not really interested in throwing him off. I'm just trying to, provoke him because I mean that's the kind of shit Thias does, and Nilithis is, his doppelganger. He's like, yeah, fuck you. I'm gonna speak into your mind. So Nilithis in his mind, he hears
It's okay if you can't come up with the particular words at the moment.
I gotta come up with the perfect thing to just fuck with him. And I'm probably gonna say something really stupid. Let's see. Thias, he thinks for a moment and then he looks at Nilithis, and Nilithis just hears, you suck.
You know what? Sometimes the simplest insults are the best.
Definitely thought you were gonna say that.
Right, can I change it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, no. That. Nah. I'm gonna stick with you suck.
It makes for great comedy that it's that simple. I love it. Let me see how that affects him. If that give me a. Whichever one you want to give for if you want to give intimidation or persuasion or whichever, just give me one of
I like intimidation.
Okay.
So roll for intimidation.
Yeah.
14.
Okay. Yep. You've messed with and since you can sometimes get a feedback on that, you can tell that it's messing with him. You just before you disconnect from him, you hear, I don't suck. Yeah, he rolled a 10 on that wisdom saving.
Made him have anxiety.
Yeah, I have a +6 to intimidation, so
he does as well.
When did you get a +6 for intimidation?
Well, because I have a high charisma, so I have a +3 for that. Plus proficiency bonus is 3.
Oh, I see.
I mean,
Yeah. He also has a +6
you
intimidation, but his wisdom saving throw was not great. So yeah, he is in his head about that now.
Does he turn around or anything? Does he look at Thias, or is he just frozen?
I'd say you've kind of got him in fight or flight. You've kind of got him in the frozen state instead.
Damn. So
I'm self-conscious about.
So I'm so self-conscious about sucking. So is he or is he not looking at Thias?
He is, but it's kind of like that, he's where he's trying to disassociate a bit. So it's kind of it's just a dead state glare at you where you can tell he's not in the moment anymore.
Okay. I use my turn to wink at him while flipping my knife and catching it.
Wow.
All right. And
Wow.
I don't think you can fuck with this man even more than you already have. So I think, yeah, that's gonna work. He continues to dissociate from the moment.
Does he have disadvantage on his next turn?
Oh yeah. Or it's now Orlum's turn because she.
I'd say that was a successful turn.
Yeah. Let's see. She's got to get out still. So let's see. Does she have any tricks up her sleeve to get out? I do not believe so. I think she has to just go out the normal way. Yep. Let me make sure that she also, because she would also have her mage. Oh, sorry.
Wouldn't she have a way to avoid the spikes on the floor?
I was looking. She does not have any teleportation type stuff or flying.
That's not what I meant, but okay.
Oh, on that regard, yes. Are you fine with me using that?
Oh yeah, I don't care.
Okay. I know we were trying to avoid things, so...
Well, we didn't though, because we already had to just do whatever you want. Follow your dreams.
She's asking the teacher if the homework's due today.
You know...
I make it fair against us.
Oh yeah, because we don't... Yeah, that information's out there now.
Yeah.
Yes and no, that information's out there technically. I mean, it's not entirely out there.
Yes, that's something cool.
So yeah, she can actually fly.
Yeah.
So next thing you know, who would be in? Naevyel would see this. Naevyel's the only one who can see this. Next thing you know, you see Orlum's eyes glow and kind of glimmer as two incorporeal wings just shoot from out of her back. And
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
and yeah, she's gonna fly over the.
Oh!
So that's 5, 10. Actually, 5, 10, 15. And she's gonna land there.
Interesting choice of locations.
Oh, she's going for a specific target.
Ah, I see.
Let's see, one per turn. That's right, yep. Okay, she's gonna go ahead and cast... Or did that... Hold on, let me double check that didn't count as her action. That is her action. Okay. So she can't cast anything.
I Uno reversed you.
Yeah, you did. You got her out of the situation, but she can't do anything about it yet. So yeah, that's gonna be her turn. But yeah, she's got wings. Korsku's turn. He's kind of stuck back here. Because even if he goes 5, 10, 20, 30, he'd be stuck on the same square as Phoedele, which he can't do. So he's going to shoot his crossbow at 10, 15, 20, 40, 45, 50, 55. He'll go for Noethus. Yep, that's gonna hit. He rolled a 20. Only for 2, though. Only for 2.
Or Noethus.
With his whole 3 points of damage he's taken so far. Although he...
Yeah, he also was told that he sucks. So, you know, that's
that's really what matters. He just... Oh, and I should have done that for... Well, no, it wouldn't count because it's not a melee attack. So actually, if he raged first, it wouldn't count towards keeping rage. No, it would. It would. Any damage does that, yeah. So he's going to rage. And he's going to be ready to attack again next turn. Actually, can we... Yeah, we're going to reverse that. He rages, then attacks, because otherwise he loses his rage. Okay. Anyways. Yeah, whole 2 damage. Which puts us back at the top. Malcer.
So at what point was Valen negative Naevyel bleeding?
19 was the damage she had taken at that time.
Okay. Well, I'm going to shoot her.
Yep, and because you got the gun...
Yeah.
Yeah, because you got that ability, you can do that without any disadvantage.
Correct. I'm just going to roll it 3 times.
Yep.
Or I'll roll it twice to start. So
Yeah,
I rolled
yeah.
a 16 and a 25.
Both of those hit.
Okay. And combined, it's gonna do... Oh,
Do one at a time for the damage, just so you can, like... Oh, okay.
oh.
I was gonna let you be
Well-
able... Yeah, I was gonna let you be able to know when exactly you did it, but this does indeed kill her.
Oh, that kills her?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought we were saying that roughly the 19 range was gonna be half then.
Yeah, no, 12 damage out of what she had left. That kills her.
Well, alright.
She took 34 damage before dying. Now, of course, that doesn't mean she had 34 HP, but...
Well, rip.
Yep, so... F in the chat
Alright.
for Velian.
I'll shoot no at this now. And that is a 16.
Alright. That... Let's see if that hits. I believe it will. Yes, it does.
He'll take 6.
Okay. He's been a bit luckier on the damage side of things.
The physical.
Yeah, the physical damage, the emotional. Emotional, not so much, yeah.
And then, I'm just gonna back off, back into here.
Yep. And do you want
And then-
Panther? Yeah, because it's...
Yeah, Panther will, I think Pounce, he needs a run up, so he can't do that.
Yeah.
So he will, bite.
No with these?
He rolled a 15. No with this, yes.
Okay. And he rolled a 15?
Yeah.
That does hit.
Alright, and that was a 1d6 plus 2. So he'll do 4.
4. Okay. Oh, come on. There we go. Let's see, so he's taken 13 damage so far. Alright. And that brings us to... Noethus. Let me move the... I'm going to repost the turn order with Velian removed. Just so it's further in the chat and I don't have to scroll up as much. So he is going to attempt to Eldritch Blast. Yeah, he's going to go for Thiasson because he's like... And, like, you can hear underneath his, like... actually, Naevyel would be able to hear. Underneath his breath, I don't suck, as he, like, tries to cast it.
Yeah, you do.
Let's see how that goes.
God, I'm so excited for what he rolled.
He rolled an 11, which after with a him having disadvantage.
That does not hit.
No. He rolled an 11 and a 14 to put that into, which, yeah, so...
14
rough.
still one to hit.
Yeah, so...
That's rough, but
Just start laughing at him.
He probably would not have hit anyways, because 11 was the first roll. So, alright. That's his action. And let's see if he has any bonus actions he can use. He can't use any more 3rd level spells.
poor guy. He's been shot. He's been bullied. He's been bit by a panther. Now he whiffed.
Hey, if he's got to be the doppelganger of Thias, it's accurate.
What does that do again? He has that in his inventory. Let me see what that does. Oh, yeah, it's already added. That doesn't do anything for him here. Oh, he's gonna have to do that next turn. Oh, for bonus action though. He can't do that. Okay, that's his turn. He can't do anything. That puts us at Raucum, who still has to get out of out of the hurt zone. So that's 10 he took to get out. So he needs give him another 2d4 damage.
You moved 10, or did you move 5?
He moved 5 because of...
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
difficult terrain was 10 total.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. He takes 8 damage.
Hey,
both for 4.
Yeah,
Let's go.
yeah. I was gonna say you rolled the same no matter what, so you were
Yeah, I
good.
did, yeah.
So he takes another 8, which means... $24. Okay, that's what I thought. It's that dice math. The moment dice are involved, you just fail at math.
Is he bleeding?
Let me see here. I believe so. Oh yeah, he's bleeding. And let me see if he held up the concentration for his ensnaring strike. Because he might have failed that. Because he did take damage. What is that again? That's a... Just trying to remember what the concentration check is. Because we haven't done that yet, I think, for this game. Okay, so he has to make a Constitution saving throw. No, hold on. That's not right. If anybody else knows the check he's supposed to make, I'm sorry. What's that? I'm sorry.
What did you say he was saving against?
He has to do a concentration save. So I was trying to remember what that.
Isn't it just higher than 10?
Oh, okay, yeah. So it is just a. It is just a con save. Oh no, sorry. A. Does he just roll a d20 and then?
I think it's a con save. I think there are like fancier rules if it's like a higher level. If you take more damage, if you have to beat with the amount of damage. But I think for level 5, it should just be trying to beat it.
Okay. Thank you. We'll go ahead and go with that. And he failed it. He rolled a 5.
Rough, buddy.
So his ensnaring strike is gone. Which means he's going to have to cast that again if he wants to use it. But instead, he's going to... He is going to Hunter's Mark Naevyel. And he's going to go ahead and shoot at her. I'm pretty sure 27 hits.
Do we get to find out the stats of this laser gun now?
Yeah.
And he rolled 11 damage plus his hunter's mark, which gives him another d6 for 6, so he did 17 damage on Naevyel.
How much?
17. Yeah, he rolled.
Dude,
What's wrong?
did 17 damage on me?
Yeah, he did 11 from just the laser pistol.
Dude, I'm fucking down.
Okay. Oh yeah, y'all didn't get. forgot y'all had the zombie fight, and then, but no, you didn't. Nobody.
My max is 14. Unless we
Your
haven't
max
changed
is
it.
14?
At
Your
level,
max
That's
HP is
no
four.
way
level
it's 14.
at level
There's
5.
no way.
Yeah, no, you have
Well,
more than
then
that for
I don't
sure.
know how we were supposed to change it because nobody's told me how to
Oh.
change it.
No, every time you level up, you should be rolling your hit die to add hit points.
Well, haven't done that a single time.
Oh,
I see.
yeah, no, you should be up. Let's go ahead and look at that real quick. We will
Which
resolve
one
that.
am I rolling to fix that?
It's your hit die plus your Constitution modifier.
I don't know what my hit die is.
Let me see.
Next to your max HP on your character sheet.
Oh, 1d8.
Yeah, 1d8 plus 0, so just 1d8. Do that 4 times because you.
Awesome.
And then also increase your hit die too.
Oh yeah, your hit die should actually be going up. Yeah, so it should be.
We're level 5, so it should be 5.
Thanks for telling me to do this, DM.
Sorry. we didn't ever sit down to actually work on your level ups together, and so
No.
I thought my mistake in thinking that's on me. I will
Okay, how many times am I doing this again?
4 times, so for each level, 1 for each level up.
6. I'm gonna have to do this one at a time or I'm not gonna remember.
No, you're good. I'd rather us fix this now so you live than.
I'm like, dude, what are you on about? One more. Cool, I'm in an even 30 now.
Woo! There we go. That I was about to say that's.
Also,
Yeah, that sounds.
I'm gonna say, I guess, I don't know if Austin fixes either, but proficiency bonus once you're level 5 should be +3 now.
Yes, I updated mine.
It's 3.
Yeah, your proficiency
Yeah.
bonus is now +3.
What was that used for again?
That would not add more health to her, unfortunately, because her constitution's not one of the proficiency bonus ones. But yeah.
Okay, what else do I need to mess with?
And then your hit die should be 2d8 now. Now that you're level 5. So on your next level up, you'll do 2d8 for health.
Is that true for everybody?
I believe all the class. I think it's class by class basis, but I think all the classes should be 2d8 or 2d whatever your number is. So it's 2d10.
Once you reach level 5?
Yeah. So like some people would be 2d10, some people it's 2d6.
Okay.
I don't think that's how it works.
Is it? Hold on.
I thought it was just your hit die increased by 1, so you have the equal amount of hit die to whatever level you are.
Yeah, it should say per class how much that hit die is.
Yeah.
Since I'm multi-class, I have 4d8, 1d10.
Okay, yeah,
Because
yeah.
I have 4 classes of warlock, 4 level of warlock, 1 fighter.
That's
So when
right.
we say it increases by 1, it means like
You
I'm
get one
rolling a
die.
1. I'm rolling a
It just means you
1d10
have
plus
more
1
hit die
now.
to use per short rest.
No, it just means you get an extra die.
Yeah.
So you should
Cool.
have 5d10, Austin, I think.
Oh, okay. Then so she should. Have,
Yeah, like you roll it each time, 1 time each time you level up.
yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's just a
I
short
see what you're
rest.
saying now. Yeah, okay.
We'll go more into this afterwards, so that way if anybody else is missing things that are important, we can fix that. I just did not want that to be a KO for Naevyel when.
Yeah, I haven't messed with that since we started.
Yeah, so I'm glad we resolved that now.
Cool, I'm fine now.
Okay, cool. I think I think that's all Ralcom can do for this turn. Yes. But you do have the Hunter's Mark on you until he does knock you out, or he changes who has it.
What does that do?
That gives him basically, so he chooses a creature he can see within range and mystically marks it as his quarry until the spell ends. He can deal an extra 1d6 damage to the target whenever he hits them with a weapon attack. And he has advantage on any wisdom, any perception or survival checks to find you. If you drop to 0 hit points before the spell ends, he can use a bonus action on a subsequent turn to mark a new creature. And it lasts for an hour.
Cool. Okay.
Alright, and with that, Naevyel, it's your turn.
Anyway, I'm gonna stab him with my rapier. I got a 16 to roll.
I was gonna say, you immediately get your revenge on that. 16.
Yeah.
You just miss. It hits like part of his armor and kind of glides off.
Mother of fuck. Well, there's not really anything else I can do.
Yeah, he's got some shiny armor.
I called dibs on his arm or whatever the fuck it is. It should fit me nicely.
Yeah, I think if y'all start to, if y'all kill them and loot them, I think y'all will find some nice things. It is Marlo's turn then.
Marlo's still incredibly concerned.
Yeah, you yelled for them to stop this, and instead they straight up killed Valian in the process.
Yeah, well,
I was gonna chill out. I just didn't realize how quick she was gonna die.
She dead twice her max HP, or is she rolling death saving throw?
We could say death saving throws. I did not.
Because
I guess they are NPC. While they're NPCs, normally an NPC just dies, but since they are your equals, we can make the argument that maybe they're making saving throws.
Yeah, because I just don't see a reality where Marlo's okay with this. So I think, if possible, she's gonna go over to the one that's down and use healing hands.
Okay. So let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hold on, 5, 15, because enemy. 20, 25, 30 would be here. Next to, in between Naevyel and Noethus.
That not possible.
If you tried to dash, it would be 40, 45, 50, 55. That would bring you to where she is.
I guess I'll dash, because I have haste, but that wouldn't help me in this.
Yeah.
I'll go over there.
Alright, so, if you want, we can do a if you want to see how she's doing. Because
I can attempt a medicine check. I don't know how well it's gonna go.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, yeah.
I could try.
Yeah.
Let's see. 11.
You can't... So as you're trying to find a spot to kind of examine and figure out how she's doing, you aren't sure. It seems like she's still breathing, but you don't know if that's from you messing with her and it seems like that she's breathing, or if she actually is breathing.
I'm a necromancer. I usually deal with people after their deaths. I don't know what's going on.
All right. And we'll say that's all you can do this turn, unless you have any bonus actions.
I do not.
All right. Phoedele's turn. And she's immediately gonna switch tactics, seeing that this might have gone a little too far, even as like a friendly little spar. Because like while she enjoys the violence, she's realizing at least one of y'all is not as amped up about this, and so she's gonna switch to non-lethal on Orlum. Now that she's in melee. And let's see. That's gonna miss. Let's see if she can go again. That will hit for 13 slashing damage. Well, non-lethal slashing. Which means she has now taken 20 damage. Alright. And that is going to be her turn. And we're going to jump to Dongo, who's...
Dongo's gonna take a nap.
Okay.
Tongo's done with this.
Tongo's like, I don't want to have a part of this. He's like, I had my fun for the day by being a spy.
He's gonna like stretch out, lay down on the ground,
Oh,
and then you hear these like super like 8-bit snores.
Wee, 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 wee. But in 8-bit.
so cute. He sounds like Banjo-Kazooie when he's sleeping.
Alright, well then, Thias, it's on to you.
So Thias is gonna look at Noethus, and Noethus is gonna hear in his mind, laughing, followed by, "Damn, that's rough, buddy."
Oh my god.
He's already not doing great. Let me see if he can
You
recover from
probably
that.
like just had therapy yesterday and was like doing really well, and then you came on.
Let's see. Give me another.
Another intimidation.
Yeah. And he had
Ooh, 9.
Okay. So even with his disadvantage, he did fine. So he's...
Yeah, I rolled a 3.
Yeah, he rolled a 14 on that wisdom save. So he kind of shakes it off. And he actually rolled a 20 on the first roll, so he would have been fine either way. And he kind of looks up, and now he's mad. And he looks like he's staring daggers at you now. It's still your turn.
Daggers, you say?
It's, yeah, poor choice of words, I guess, but it is still your turn. So, because that was I count that as a free action. So, what is your action slash
He may
bonus
be
action?
staring daggers at me, but I'm throwing daggers at him.
You eldritching?
Wait, hold up. What's the range on daggers?
Oh, on actually like tossing.
I forget.
I see I see 20 to 60 feet. So 60 is the
Just
max.
60? That's crazy. To throw him?
Yeah, that's what I have marked down too.
Uncle
Okay,
Rico
cool.
with the dagger.
Crazy.
I'm gonna throw him over these mountains.
Yeah, he's within that range. He's 25 feet. So
Yeah. I'm actually not gonna do that though. I said that to him, and then I'm turning to Orlum, who is directly in front of me. I'm gonna pull out my spike chains, look her in the eyes, and just shake my head no.
what is this like disappointed dad arc that Thiasson is
Yeah,
on?
what happened?
Thias has decided that his new strategy is to just intimidate people into leaving him alone.
Thias isn't mad, he's just disappointed. Alright, well, give me that, intimidation with advantage.
I keep rolling. Oh, with advantage? Okay, thank God.
Did you roll a 1?
No, I rolled a 6 the first time, then 8 the second time, so that's 14.
It does not work. She kind of looks, she's just like, Why are you shaking your head at me? Like she's more confused than anything. And yeah, that's gonna... I will count, even though those were free actions, you used 2 of them, so I'll count one of those.
Yeah,
as,
I know
like,
I did.
I'll count one of those as like a bonus action. So you still have your action if you wish to.
Oh, okay. I didn't think I'd have something else to do. I don't.
I mean, you could always swing at her.
You can always kill her.
Yeah, I'm not really trying to like start a fight with an angel.
I was gonna make an old TV show joke, but I feel like I was gonna say you don't want to be touched by an angel. But really, it'd be you touching an angel because you'd be the one stabbing them. But it's an old TV show.
You know what? I'm not gonna do anything else. That's my turn.
Okay.
Well, I guess if I didn't take an action, I'd hold my turn.
Yeah, you hold your turn. Yeah.
So, yeah.
In that case,
because Orlum's next, so if she attacks me, then
yeah. Which Orlum is still able to fly because that lasts for, I believe, a minute.
10 rounds.
Yeah. So she's gonna go ahead and fly over to who she's trying to get
I
to.
mean, I don't know that.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Good thing about flying over is that enemies don't matter to make the terrain difficult. And yeah, she's gonna go ahead and go for us. What was I gonna have her use for the spell? She was gonna do something last time, but that took up her turn last time. Oh, yeah, it's in her class. Was it in her race or class features? I can't find it now. In that case, she's just gonna go ahead and cast Burn. She wouldn't do that. Okay, that would risk too many people at the same time. She will just cast. She has Fireball, and I was just like, I was like, do we reenact that moment?
Where's your god now?
But then that would also risk Valian in the process, because she would also be in range of that, and she would just automatically take that damage, and so, is that just a direct attack? I believe so. No, all of her spells are ranged, except, okay, found one, Burning Hands. So yeah, no, that's still a 15-foot cone. She can't cast any of her spells without risking.
That's how I do.
Oh, is that the same issue you're coming across?
No, I mean, I also just don't want to fight, but there is, like, most of my things are, like, AoE, and it's been an issue of being able to see past a straight line.
Yeah,
but also Marlo doesn't want to kill anyone.
And also, like, even if you could see past the straight line, it's the possibility of hitting your allies in the process.
Yeah.
Let's see. I thought there was something else I was gonna do that was like racial based, but I can't find it. So I think she's just gonna.
Well, she can add, like, I think radiant damage.
Yeah, she adds radiant damage whenever she hits. So I think she's just gonna go with her. She's, you know, oh, I could do. I could do Firebolt. That's not.
It's still ranged.
Yeah, but it's not gonna. Ooh, does it have to be ranged for it to count? Oh, does she take it?
Yes.
Oh, she would take disadvantage.
Otherwise, it's disadvantage.
Okay, well then, yeah, quarterstaff time. Okay, 20 on the quarterstaff.
Oh, wow.
Not a nat 20, but a dirty 20, but still. And since she hasn't used any other weapons, we'll say it's two-handed. She's two-handing it.
Bonk.
So that's going to be 5 damage off of that. And then she gets another... where is it at? Another 5 damage of radiant from hitting you. So 10 total. Yeah, she just like walks up behind you and goes,
She's
bonk.
hitting me?
Yeah.
I'm not doing anything!
She
That's
just
so mean!
she just bonk from behind.
Okay, I didn't realize that was me. Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Oh, who'd you think I was aiming
Almost
at?
like they deserve it.
I don't know. I didn't think it was me because I'm like actively trying to heal her friend right now. That's so rude.
Marlo's in the fight now.
At least to knock them
Hey,
out.
almost
At least
like they deserve it.
At least to knock them out. At the very least is probably the goal now. Yeah, no, Orlum targeted you, and has been.
Jesus.
Reasons why
Okay, how much?
will be unknown. 10. She did 10 damage. She rolled a 20 on that to hit, so yeah.
Okay.
Uh,
Fine.
It's okay. It's okay. It is Korsku's turn, who sees this betrayal of trust. That
Korsku, help me.
you don't mess with my uppies.
Yeah, get him.
Oh no.
And
King.
he has his crossbow out, so let's see how he does. Actually, fuck it, he's gonna switch. He's gonna go for his javelin. Because he's had that, but he hasn't used it yet. So he's gonna toss the javelin. Which will hit.
Get javelin.
For 7 damage. So she has taken 27 damage so far. She is hurting. Because we already way past her bleeding state, so she is hurting. And I believe, because he already raged, he's going to be able to... If there weren't people in those spaces, he would have actually been able to get, like, melee range. It would have taken his bonus action, but he could have. That's actually all he can do right now, because he can't... All of his bonus actions require, like, melee range. But he is still raged. He did some heavy damage. It is now back to the top with Malcer.
All right. I'm gonna come back out around the corner, so that's 10 feet, I think.
Yeah.
And I see the commotion going on. I've seen that Orlam can sprout angel wings and fly. Marlo doesn't seem to want to attack them, so I kind of understand what I think is going on here. So if I drop an item on the ground, does that use an action or bonus action or?
We'll go Baldur's Gate 3 rules with this and say no.
Okay. I am going to look at Marlo and I'm going to roll my eyes and go tie her up first, and I'm going to drop 25 feet of rope onto... Basically, I'm just going to drop it right on top of Aelia.
Okay.
And then, so you said Orlem is pretty low.
Yeah, Orlam's hurting a lot.
With this, I guess I will. Can Panther do non-lethal attacks?
Yeah, because it's melee attacks, so any melee attacks
Okay.
can be translated to non-lethal.
Panther do a non-lethal attack on Orlam then.
Okay.
So that bite is +4. 20.
20 to hit. That's gonna hit.
Yep. And I think it's a 1d6 +2. Okay. And that does 4.
Woo! You almost. She is still
Ugh.
standing.
So I can't get up to her to do a non-lethal, and the crossbow will just kill her, right?
Yeah. And
Okay.
as Panther strikes at her, you just hear, "Goddamn cat!"
He is not a cat.
Ah, you caught her.
I will just. I'll shoot no at this then.
Okay. Yeah, he hasn't taken too much, so he should be fine.
15, does that hit?
That does.
And it's. He'll take 3.
All right.
And then I rolled a 30.
That's definitely gonna hit.
Nice nat 20.
Oh, nat 20. That's what it
Yeah.
was. Okay, then yeah.
Yep.
So that means you do the base damage twice. So another d6. Without.
So I roll another d6
Mm-hmm.
without the modifier.
Correct.
So he will take 9.
All right.
How's he doing now?
He is bleeding.
Okay. So the dropping the rope didn't count as even a bonus action then, or it was a bonus action?
We counted it as a free because we're going Baldur's Gate 3 on that
Okay.
one.
Should I shoot no with this again then? Matt, what is your max HP?
Well, I'm also multi-class of the war as a fighter, so mine's higher, but it's 44.
Oh, okay, I'll shoot no with this again.
Okay.
Because he has 25 damage now.
Mm-hmm.
I like the in-game version of that where you like look over at Thiasson and you're like, wow, how much does he look?
Yeah, like
Thiasson, I'm like, well, I guess he does have a bit more meat on those bones than I thought.
yeah, like you look at him and you're like, I guess he's stronger, but like it.
What is my what is my roll for right now?
So I rolled a 17 attack, and then he's
sitting
gonna
at-
take 6
Oh,
more
I'm at
damage.
100% right now. That's right.
Yeah, I'd say like in theory, like the way that translate is like in between like when he was learning to be a fighter, Thiasson was just like pumping iron, and y'all noticed that he was working out more.
So I do 6 more, so I think he's at 31 now.
Yes. He is hurt at this point. So next up is Noethus. And I have been doing I've been doing the checks for Valiant.
My boy
in the
Noethus
background.
has 3 new holes in him.
Yeah.
What a way to say.
Oh, he's the one I wanted to do something with. That was who because he's mad. And now he doesn't have to do. He doesn't have stupid.
I'm picturing him like in Minecraft, where you have all the arrows sticking out of you. Like he's just like a little porcupine. He's like a very angry little porcupine right now.
Ugh. Let's see. He's gonna do Fey Presence. Once per short rest as an action, he can cause each creature in a 10 feet cube from him to make a Wisdom saving throw. or become charmed or frightened by him until the end of their next
Wait,
turn.
sorry. Can you restart that? I didn't hear what you said.
Oh, you're good. He's going to use Fey Presence. Once per short rest, as an action, he can cause each creature in a 10-foot cube from him to make a Wisdom saving throw, DC 14, or become charmed or frightened by him until the end of his next turn, and he chooses if it's charmed or frightened.
Panther rolled an 18.
I have to roll for Korsku, and then Naevyel is also in that.
Panther is my wise little boy. He knows that Thiasson is not actually a porcupine.
What?
He's not so easily duped.
Okay, so Korsku failed that. Panther succeeded. Naevyel?
Huh? I'm sorry. I've been
No, you're
zoned
good.
out.
You're
You've
good.
been taking forever.
No, you're good. I need a Wisdom saving throw from you.
Am
Oh.
I also in this range?
5, 10, no.
I don't
Orlum-
like it.
Orlum-
I don't
Let
think
me
so.
see here. Shit. I have like no space for my dice here. This is a problem.
You need to make
12
it 12.
plus.
Oh.
What is my. Plus 2?
Okay, you make it. Okay.
Okay.
So the only one who fails is Korsku, and
Oh, buddy.
and he's gonna be charmed by it.
Knew that was coming.
What does charmed mean?
We're dead. We're dead now.
So now Korsku does not see Noethus as an enemy, and basically Noethus can now make an attempt to basically try to persuade him to like help him. The thing is, if Noethus attacks, if anybody attacks him, then that will get him out of the charm state. But
Slap some sense.
If anybody attacks Noethus or Korsku?
Korsku.
Gotcha.
So he's gonna go ahead and be like, basically try. He's gonna try to, for his free action, try to persuade Korsku into attacking Naevyel. Hey, buddy, we're under attack. You gotta deal with her. She's trying to She's trying to get rid of us. She's trying to kill us. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna persuade him. Okay, that is gonna persuade him.
Oh, Korsku, no.
So yeah, Korsku kind of just turns around and is like, "You hurt friend," and that's gonna be Noethus's turn. Yeah, that's gonna be Noethus's turn because that was an action to do the Fey stuff. So that puts us at Raucum's turn, who is still kind of stuck where he's at. Because, let's see, 10, 20, 25, yeah. It'd be like 35 feet to get to where Panther is, and everybody's like, yeah. It's a small pathway. Like, y'all are, because this isn't like a wall over here. Y'all are looking down the cliff side. So, like, this, to kind of give you perspective, I mean, if somebody fell down the cliff... Yeah, I didn't know. I don't think y'all are, since y'all aren't trying to kill them, that's probably not an option. But if y'all were...
That's supposed to be playing water games.
CJ really likes giving us clips to push people off of.
I didn't design this map. I'm just saying.
Right, are you gonna push my
So you
girlfriend
say.
off the cliff so I have no story again with her?
No.
Wow.
Let's see. So.
Just like the father.
So let's see. What do I want Ralcom to do? Oh my God, is Ralcom gonna show? Because he's not doing great. He's not doing great at all. He is. Doing my. So that's an action. Is that a? Double checking something before I. Yes. Okay. So he's gonna go ahead and first cast. Oh, it's got to be touch. He can't cast that. He was gonna try to cure poor Noethus, but he can't reach him. In that case, Naevyel, high or low?
Hi.
Oh, come on, dice. Finish rolling. It was low, and he's gonna try to shove you.
No!
Oh no.
So I believe, if I remember correctly, I think it's a contested athletics check.
Should go with it.
Yeah, I'm sure.
My athletics is trash, so praying his.
Yeah, I know. That's the only thing lower than that for me is my constitution. I don't want to do it.
He's already rolled. I will wait till you tell me your result. Okay. So as he like approaches you, you see this kind of like you see the shift in his face because like up to this point he's been very friendly with you guys and like almost always having a smile on his face. Not anymore. That's gone. He's instead it's more of a frustrated and annoyed face and done with it. And he reaches out and shoves you. And you do in fact start to go off the cliff, but I want you to go ahead and make a dex or strength saving throw.
Oh boy, let's go with Dex as a rogue.
Done with somehow.
Another 17 plus 4.
17 plus 4?
So that's 21.
Okay. I will say, as you are starting to fall off that cliffside, you manage to quickly get one of your daggers into the side of it.
Oh yeah, stabbed it into the side of the cliff.
And you manage to catch yourself that way. So you only really go down the first 5 feet. So, as far as...
How the fuck am I gonna get back up?
As far as Ralcom is concerned, you fell. Unless you say something really, like, unless you shout for help. But Ralcom thinks you fell.
Okay, cool.
And you kind of, like, he steps over to the cliff, but he doesn't look down. And he's just like, good fucking riddance. Alright. That's gonna be Ralcom's turn.
No! What am I supposed to do?
I guess you gotta find a way to get up. I'm...
What?
You can continue making acrobatics checks to try to get up there.
I mean, technically, I don't think... how far down is this thing?
So to go further down would be 5, 10, 15, 20. You would go 25 to get to the bottom. But since you already caught yourself, I will argue that you can, if you can successfully do an acrobatics check, you could just kind of time your descent to where you take no damage.
Well, here's why I asked too. I still have that ring of feather falling.
Yeah.
So you could just let go, I think.
So I would be fine, I think, ultimately, if I were to fall.
Yeah. Indeed.
Acrobatics check. Hey.
Well, in that case,
I
well, no.
forgot we had that.
With the Ring of Featherfall, I don't think you have to make any check. I think you just.
But I want to at least try to get back up. But I'm saying there's no risk of me falling at this point.
Correct.
I still want to try to get up, and maybe I'll toss his ass over it. Okay, so how do you want me to do this then?
If you're trying to get back up, give me a just a straight up athletics or acrobatics check, however you want to style it.
Acrobatics, baby.
And
Another 17 plus 6.
plus it, yeah, you're gonna make it up. So I will let you. And since he's caught off guard, let me see if how he handles falling.
I'm gonna grab, when I get up there, his ankle is... I am grabbing the shit out of that.
All right, so kind of just, give some flavor to this. How do you, acrobatically get up there? Do you kind of just swing off of your dagger and,
Yeah, so, it's there. I kind of swing back and forth to gain momentum, and then, as I go back, reach my hand back up there, and as I pull up, I'm grabbing his ankle with my other hand as I'm pulling up, bracing myself with my other hand.
All right, and yeah, you catch him, and he does indeed, y'all switch places because he only rolled a 12 on his dex saving throw, so he is falling. And actually, he's going to fall entirely because he's not going to catch himself.
And I go, yeah, fuck you.
20, 25, 30. So let's see, that's 30 feet. Let me do the math, because he takes damage for that. So he takes
1d6 for 10 feet.
Yeah, so he takes 3d6 total. If you want to roll that, you can, Naevyel. If you want to roll how much you just did to him, 3d6.
3d6. Okay.
Yeah, because he fell. Yeah, because every 10 feet it's a d6, but he went 30 feet. So.
Where am I? Do I have my third d6 hiding over here? Yeah. Let's see. I have 3 sets of dice. Let's just roll them all at once.
All right.
All right. Here they go. Okay. Let's see. 6, 2, 1.
So that's 9, right?
Mm-hmm. Sorry.
So he's still alive. But he is prone now because he just falls flat on his stomach. And y'all hear the ugh as he hits the ground. Ralcom is pissed. But now he's got to.
I think you should be. That's karma, bitch.
Now he's got to get all the way up there just to catch y'all. But yeah. So where does that bring us? That's still your. So you caught yourself. You brought yourself back up. We'll say you still have a bonus action.
So here's what I'm. What constitutes a bonus action?
So certain actions that you have are considered bonus actions. So your because you're level 5, you should have your you should have your what were they? I was just looking at them. Your cunning actions. So you have your dash, your but let's see. 35, 40. Yeah, you could actually make it all the way to the other side, and that still wouldn't so you'd be good there. And then hide action. So if you wanted to set up a stealth attack, is part of your bonus, like as part of your cunning options. If you're doing 2-weapon fighting, then that counts as like a bonus action. Like you could use your other dagger, like your other weapon, as a second attack, essentially.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hang out for now.
Okay. I just want to make sure like everybody knows their like full like options before moving on. And Phoedele's turn is next, and she's just like, hell yeah. And so she's gonna go ahead and she's gonna be like, I'm sorry, Korsku, and she's gonna try to get him out of his state. She's gonna miss her first shot, and she's gonna hit her second shot. And she like aims for like his foot, so that way like not to really hurt him too much. And do 4 damage, which will take him out of his charm state. Korsku also has a lot more health than what I currently have on the report. And he's gonna kind of be like, oh, what? Oh. And he looks right back at Noethus angrily. Because Charmed is a spell, one of those spells that when you get removed from that spell, you kind of know what happened. So it's not going to be great for Noethus once it's Korsku's turn again. Dongo's taking his nap. It's time for Thias.
Let's go, Dongo. The real hero.
Unproblematic king.
Really, the only thing I could do at this point would be to Eldritch Blast Noethus, but I don't feel like doing that, so I'm just gonna hold my turn.
Okay. Right, then it's Orlem's turn. And she's gonna try again to go for Marlo.
Make the right decision.
And she's just like Orlem's just like, things could have been different, but you know,
I'm not doing anything.
You know too much, and
Whoa.
So let's see. She's actually she's gonna hit you, but she's actually still gonna do 0 damage.
Hi.
At least on the quarterstaff, but it still does 5 radiant damage.
Okay.
It's like a little bonk on the head.
Well, I have resistance to radiant, so I take half.
Yeah. Yeah, don't forget.
So how much is that?
It goes down, so it'd be 2. Right?
Okay.
Because it's half. Because I believe it's half. Yeah. And don't. Yeah.
Yeah, it's half.
Did you make sure to do that on that first one when she hit you?
I didn't realize it was radiant. It's fine. I'll just add.
Add 3 back
7.
to your yeah. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because she has a -1 on her strength, so she rolled a 1 on damage, and it just said nope.
That's what you get when you make the wrong decisions.
And she's just like, all right. In that case, it is Korsku's turn, who is pissed at Noethus now.
Is Korsku gonna catch on and try and do non-lethal, or is he just gonna fucking smoke Thias? Or Noethus?
Not Thias. Not Thias.
Yeah.
He's catching on. He's actually surprised. He's got a 0 modifier wisdom, so he's surprisingly wise-ish for an orc. Yeah, 17's gonna hit. No, this is KO'd.
Question. While people are unconscious, they can still hear things, right?
Yeah, because y'all normally could,
Cool.
yeah.
Thias is going to take his turn that he held.
Oh no.
Just to shit on him.
And Nothis is going to hear while he's bleeding out on the ground. Parry that, you filthy casual.
Oh my god!
Oh. But yeah, Korsku did 15 damage on him. Basically, he just did the Hulk scene from Avengers, and no, this was Loki. Alright. That brings us to the top with Malcer.
So, I also have a ring of feather falling. If I were to jump down, how close can I get to Ralcom?
So if you're jumping from where you are,
Yeah.
if you try to angle it, you could probably get closer, so...
And then I would... Like, does a jump cost movement?
No.
Oh, okay. So I can just,
Well,
jump to right here.
in this case, because in this case you're falling, so it's not like you're climbing or you're like directly,
Okay.
like you're not jumping across, if that makes sense.
If I'm able to get right next to him.
You could get next
That
to him,
might
because
do it.
I just did the math. That would be 30 feet falling down, and you would, because the ring of feather falling, I believe, is 40 feet, you'd be fine.
Okay. Yeet! And as I land, I'm gonna land like superhero style. And I'm gonna look up at Ralcom and be like, that didn't hurt a bit.
You don't even have to look, like, you're probably like eye level with him, because the man is still prone.
Oh, I forgot. I'll when I'm down, like before I stand back up, I'll be like face to face with him on the ground, and that's when I'll say it.
Yeah.
I guess I get to use my light oh, never mind, my sickle. Of course, I forgot about my sickle. I'll use that for the first time in a while as a non-lethal.
You also have your hammer, right?
The sickle has better.
Yeah.
That's. I rolled a 17.
That, I believe, is gonna go through him. Yeah. Yep. That's gonna hit him.
So that'll do 5.
5
So
damage.
then these are both one-handed, so then I would have to attack with my light hammer as
Yeah.
my like other hand.
Mhm.
Okay. 1d plus 1 and 11.
That will not go through.
Okay. And then I'll do my second attack with my main hand. 20. It's an 18 plus 2.
All right.
And that one does 5 damage.
He is almost like you.
Oh, damn.
You can tell, like, he is breathing heavily, like he is hurting bad. Like, he is at the point of like a mixture of anger and exhaustion. And
Oh yeah, and then I have Panther.
yeah,
Panther will go after Orlim.
okay.
Again, a non-lethal.
Yeah.
That's a 5. He will not hit.
No. All right. So then it is Ralcom's turn. He's going to take a full action to stand back up. And he just aims his pistol at you, and it's just like, you fuckers could have just worked with us. And he casts Hunter's Mark on you. And that's going to be his turn, because that's all he can do. And that's going to bring us to Naevyel.
Okay. Who's where at this point? Let's see.
Yeah, that is the question. So, Noethus is KO'd. Velian is KO'd. Well, Velian is possibly dead, but y'all haven't checked in a minute.
I don't know. I don't know if I can't hit her. I'd imagine from here, because
Not with a melee attack, yeah. Unless you have like a weapon that reaches 10 feet.
I don't think the rapier reaches that far.
No. I believe the only person with a weapon that reaches that far is Thiasson.
Guess I can try to throw a knife at her.
Yeah.
I don't know how that works, but
You just roll your normal like attack that you would, and
that's not doing anything.
what'd you get?
It was a 6.
It was a 6. Okay. Yeah. So your dagger kind of just flies past her. All right. I guess that's gonna be it for this one. Marlo.
Okay. Can I finally try to use healing hand?
Oh, are you gonna check
What
on?
did I say?
Are you gonna check on Velian?
It's a action. I still have bonus action. I have the rope.
Tie her up first.
Okay, fine. I'll tie her up.
Okay. As you're tying her up, you notice that she's actually doing fine. She is she actually out of game. She succeeded above board. She did all her death saves.
Okay, I'll still tie her up.
Yeah. So you don't have to heal her. She is steady.
Yeah, I gotcha.
I just didn't want you wasting that if you didn't have to.
Yeah.
She actually got a 20 on her first death save.
That's awesome. Where'd the other one go?
Oh, Noethus?
Yeah.
He's up here. I put him. Yeah, sorry. I'm so used to doing F. Like in one of my other games,
The
whenever they
other
died, I would do F in the chat and have them flip. But
Yeah. I'm guessing I can't reach him.
no, he would be basically lying next to Naevyel.
This is horrible.
It's like I don't want to fight.
I'm just trying to sit here. I guess I'll just cast Magnify Gravity.
Okay. So is that like a range? So
Just-
what is the range of that?
It's a radius, so I'll do it 10 feet in front of me, and it makes a 10-foot radius. And everyone in there has to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That means Malcer, can you roll a Constitution saving throw for
Yeah,
Panther?
I'm sorry, I'm panicking.
For Panther.
Yes.
Can pull.
1 second, I'm filling my water.
Okay,
You have
that's
to
fine.
beat a 16.
Orlum does not.
What was it, Constitution?
Mhm.
Well,
17.
I think Orlum does still have to make it.
That's what I'm saying.
Because
She
it's
does. What I meant is she doesn't save. Is what I meant by that.
Oh, okay.
What'd you say? I had to beat a 16?
Yes.
Yes.
Kitty always lands on its feet.
Hey.
Yeah.
So yeah, only
Um,
Orlum goes up in the air.
Okay, so means you take half damage. So I rolled 12, so take 6 force damage. And since Orlum failed,
She takes the
her
full.
speed is halved. Yeah, takes the full and speed is halved.
So since that. Okay. She's dead.
Are you kidding me?
No,
Not so easy, is it?
I'm not kidding.
I'm so
Wow.
upset.
Interesting.
She
Somehow me throwing a dude off a cliff was less dangerous.
Basically, like, Marlo just, like, panics and, like, hits the ground, and it's just, like, a gravity disaster.
And let's see, Panther should be fine. He just took 6. Which still leaves him at 7. Whew. So yeah, if we want to just kind of, we'll say up here is y'all are out of combat, unless y'all want to stay in combat to reach down here. But we'll focus on these two and try to finish this out.
I got him. So they're all
Point
done up
of
there.
everything.
Y'all can still stabilize Orlum if you want. Like
12 doesn't hit, does it?
it does not.
Shitty weapons. A 9.
Well, if a 12 doesn't.
A 7. Oh my god. All right, I whiffed 3 times on him.
Dude who is battered and bruised in front of you and like 2 feet in front of you, and
Should've
somehow
just killed him or something.
Yeah.
I'm not an expert with hand to hand. Let's be real.
So let's see. Sorry, I'm also doing death saving throws in the background. Ralcom's gonna take his turn. He's of course pissed, and he's gonna shoot at you. Actually, yeah, he'll use his laser pistol on you. 21, I'm pretty sure hits
Yep.
for 12 radiant damage off just the pistol,
12. God damn.
plus his hunter's mark, which is another d6 for 5 more damage, so that should be 17 total.
Jesus Christ. So is it just us in combat at this point?
Yeah, unless they decide they want to interfere.
I got this.
Are you just rolling death saves for Orlov?
Yeah, I'm rolling. I am. Yes. She's. If y'all want to keep, since it's above board. She succeeded her first one. She failed her second.
Oh.
Oh wait,
my
no.
God.
10. It meets 10, or is it over 10?
It's over 10.
Okay, then yeah, she failed her second one.
Can I try to do healing hands?
Yes, we can do that before we finish Malcer's turn, because we'll just count it as like stuff going on in the background. So at the top mark.
Okay.
So go ahead.
She heals 5.
Okay. All right. She
now
is.
tie her up.
Yeah.
Make sure you get those stupid wings.
Yeah, you still have the rope. The wings.
I'll try.
Yeah, I think they should have went
Wings
away.
dissipate,
Yeah, they
yeah.
should have.
Okay.
Like when she got KO'd, they dissipated. All right, so continuing to. So what? How are you doing, Malcer?
So I missed 2 more times.
Okay.
So I have 1 more
Mhm.
attack. If I shoot him, will he go down, or will he die? Assuming I don't crit him.
If you hit him, he will die.
Like dead? God damn it.
He is. I'll just say he's at 1. He is at 1.
So like no chance to pull him back up.
I mean, he'll be down essentially because
he'll be
unless
down.
because there's no way you're gonna do enough damage to kill him, because you have to
Just shoot him.
Yeah, I mean,
Just
We're gonna shoot him.
yeah,
Give him a nice little golf slap.
because to kill him,
All right, 19.
Yeah.
Good.
yeah, that's gonna.
All right.
That's gonna
So I
hit.
shoot him, and then I'll tie him up with my other, because I always
Yeah.
keep 2 halves of 25 feet of rope. I'll tie him up, and then I'll cast Cure Wounds on him.
Yeah. Go ahead and tell me how much that brings him back up to.
Cure Wounds is 1d8 plus my ability modifier? Spell casting ability modifier. Is that the same as my attack bonus? What is my spell casting?
So your spell
ability
casting
modifier?
is based. Your spell casting ability modifier. His is a +5. I can't tell you what yours is. Oh no, +2 is his modifier. So it should be based off of your.
Where is it on the sheet?
Well,
Because is it the attack bonus next to casting ability on the second page?
it should be on that spell sheet. Yeah.
Okay, so then mine's a +5.
Yeah.
So he comes back with 10.
Okay.
So he's tied up. And
Yeah.
I'm gonna, after I cast Healing Hands on him and he kind of comes to, I'm gonna like grab his collar. And I'm gonna look him in the eyes. I'm gonna say, "What are you?" Because Malcer is, you know, he's never been convinced that these are just some people with a similar skill set who look like us. Like, you know, this whole time I've been thinking there's something else going on here. So I'm gonna ask him point blank.
Are you gonna do
What
it?
are you?
So I assume you drag him before, like, or are you doing this from down here still?
No, I'm still down there.
Okay.
I'm one-on-one with him.
Give me a intimidation check.
Okay. Is that under charisma?
Yeah. Well, no. Yeah. Charisma. Sorry.
20. 19 plus 1.
Jeez.
Yeah, that's gonna definitely convince him, and he's gonna be like, he's still pissed, and he's just like, you don't get it, do you? Yeah, we work for Dran Enterprises. We work for Dran Enterprises, but who do you think hired us?
That's what I'm asking you, buddy.
Who else do you think has a problem with you fuckers?
I don't know, probably a lot of people.
Everyone.
Everyone who.
Look, we're here to slow you the fuck down, obviously. We weren't here
We
to
didn't
act.
do a very good job.
I don't know about that. You still haven't searched anywhere else on the island. You've been spending all your time with us. Didn't
How
take
long did this fight take? 10 minutes?
give or take, yeah, because however many rounds times in real time it was that, probably half that in game time, like way below that in game time. I'd have to do the numbers later, but because it's 6 seconds per round, so
Meanwhile, above board, it has taken us the full 2
2
hours to get through this.
yeah, did not expect it to be half the session. So yeah, yeah, he kind of is just like, Barcero, duh.
All right, figures. But I'm gonna reiterate my question because I'm still uncertain if these are just random, you know, mercenaries off the street, or if there's some sort of extra magical force going on here that somehow created a perfect
basically
crew
it
of clones
just
of us.
it
Shitty
just
clones of us.
it just kind of worked. Like he basically explains, like, no, I'm just a guy that was hired out, and like we happen to have similar talents, yeah, but you guys still suck.
All right.
He does say that part, by the way.
All right. I'll just drag his ass up to the rest of them.
Cool.
Actually, wait. Can I elude him first?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Well,
My
he's still
favorite
Yeah.
part of combat.
I mean, what's he gonna
Rocktham
do?
really could take some pointers on how to intimidate people by telling them they suck.
So yeah, are you just kind of taking everything, or are you just kind of?
Yeah, like I'll leave him his clothes, but I want his armor and his gun
All right. So yeah,
and all his other shit.
you got his laser pistol.
So give me the laser pistol stats. I've been dying to hear this.
Okay. So
Ever since you brought it up,
it has
I've been
a.
wanting that fucking laser pistol.
So it's got a 40 to 120 foot range.
Okay.
It does 3d6 plus your dex modifier.
3d6?
Yeah. So when he hit you with that 12, he wasn't even going full force yet.
Holy shit.
And it's radiant.
Attack modifier.
Yeah. Plus your modifier on it. So it's whatever your dex would be. Cuz it's so his is 3d6 plus 3, but
Oh, I meant what's its attack roll modifier?
oh, the attack roll. Sorry.
Yeah, I guess.
It would be where's it at? It has a plus. It's a plus. I don't know if that's correct. Hold on. For him, it's a +8.
Okay. I'm just gonna write down a +8 for now, and then we could deal with it later.
Yeah.
And me being the rogue I am, I'm checking all these other people up here since he's down there.
Yeah.
So what else does Ralph
As always, let me know if they got any knives.
Well, I want my 2 back.
So that armor of his is adamantine half plate, which has an AC of 15.
What type of armor is that?
It is. It should be. I think it's
medium.
I think it's.
Oh, it's heavy.
Let me double check. Hold on. For some reason, it's hard to find some of these specific stats that I want. Half plate is considered. Why is it not telling me? Medium. Yeah, it's medium. So, yeah, because I made it to where it's something that he should be able to wear that you can wear as well. Which means now that he took that, he only has a 13 AC. Instead of a 17.
Well, I will be equipping that.
He also has 2 short swords if you care, but
Nope.
they're not fancy.
Nope.
You could take his food. You could take his. You could also take.
Thiasson, do you want 2 long daggers? 2 long knives? What else do we have?
You could take his food.
Sure.
He's got a day's worth of rations left.
Just to be extra rude.
He also has 50 foot of rope if you want to take his rope.
Well, I've already used my 50, so good to replenish it.
Yeah. His water skin. As far as like the rest is like adventuring gear, so it's like his bedroll, his mess kit.
Okay, cool.
Tinderbox, torch, yeah. Basically nothing else is special that's on him, really, if you're looking for special items.
Yeah, that's basically all I cared about.
And he has 130 gold if you want his money.
I was gonna say, were they poor? They didn't have anything on
Oh
them?
yeah, I'm taking the gold.
Yeah, so he's got 0 gold now. Took 130.
Yeah.
While
After I do this,
yeah,
I drag him back up here while they're looting.
yeah, while we're talking money, so last time, so within the months period that it took y'all to get here, y'all should have 3 extra platinum. I'll wait because
the PP.
yeah the PP yeah, the 3 PP
3 PP.
7 GP 17 EP.
Oh man, I gotta math this GP over here. What the hell?
18 SP and 103 CP. I'll keep it in my notes in case I was too fast and we can talk about it later. But I am going to work on creating a conversion thing for y'all because I figured out how to kind of make a Google sheet that will do the conversion.
I got 3 of those things you listed. I didn't hear the other one.
Which, what were the 3 you got? PP, GP, EP?
I got the CP, GP, PP. I missed the EP and the SP.
17 EP.
Seven.
I can also copy paste it into our chat. And then 18 SP. And then I'll just copy paste it into our chat so that way Yeah, so that's what the company made in the travel time, because y'all are all the way in chess the fourth of 1481. And
Also, you drag him back up here, and after I finish looting these people, go over here. I just fucking clock him in the face.
Who? Me?
yeah,
No.
Ralcom.
Oh, okay.
Trying to throw me over the edge of a cliff.
I was like, the fuck did I do?
Yeah, no, for trying to, him trying to shove her. So things you find in the meantime, so we can like jump around the timeline a bit as you like are searching, and I assume y'all are like catching your breath, talking about how crazy that shit was as y'all like search their bodies.
Thias doesn't need to catch his breath. He didn't do shit.
Yeah, he didn't do shit. Who do y'all want to search first out of the three?
I mean, I feel like we should just search our respective clones.
Okay. So we'll kind of go left to right then. We'll say that you search Velian first. You find 2 short swords plus 1.
Crazy, I'm gonna sell those.
And then that's it of special items. She also has some arrows and leather armor, longbow. That was
fucking rogue were you? Where were all your weapons, bitch?
and then 100 gold. And so
100 gold.
Yep.
Cool.
Port.
So let me.
We'll take that.
Yeah, sorry. I gave each of them like a single magical item essentially as their like main thing. So they add. So in the case of Ralcom, the adamantine half plate was his magical item.
Maybe I should replace
laser
my daggers
pistol
with the 2 short swords. Actually.
Yeah, no, the laser pistol was not a magical item.
Okay.
It's
Can I dual wield short sword? Is that a thing?
You could. That's because Velian dual wielded them.
And there's no disadvantage to that at all?
I'll have to double check the
Yeah,
Okay,
specific.
because I might
Short
replace my
swords are
double
one-handed.
daggers for 2 short swords
Yeah,
then.
short swords are probably normally one-handed. I think you have to have a feat. I think to duel them, or you have to like pick a certain like. Yeah, we'll figure it out in between.
I'll just
But
put
if
them
you
in my
do end up
weapon thing
replacing
for now.
them, just I'll take those daggers when you're done.
Oh, of course.
All right. So next up, we've got Orlum, who I have actually some extra notes regarding that.
What does that mean?
Yeah, okay. So you find on Orlum a ring of mind shielding. Which I will go ahead and just like copy paste what that does into the. I'll put it into the actual acquisitions chat, not into the VC chat. So it does all that. You can always look at that later, and yeah, but just so you have the stats. It is a uncommon. All of these are uncommon magic items, so these are like low-level magic items. Well, not the lowest of level, but I think at this point y'all have earned uncommon magic. That's really it of the magic item, but you do find a well, first 90 gold was on it, so yeah. And then you find a couple things that are interest. You find a second copy of Arlen's book.
I don't like that.
I mean, I'll take it, but ew.
But like, this copy wasn't like, this isn't like a proper copy. Like, from what you can tell, it looks like it's more of like a personal journal that somebody just hand wrote, like, almost like they took notes of what was in the other book. And then the second thing is, in that same kind of journal, it's basically her personal journal. You managed to find that she's made notes about how she's been like watching you guys for a while, under like the orders of the Eldreth, as well as like Dran Enterprises in general. And in fact, they've been watching pretty much all of you since the Vault of Song incident, like that. Even like a little bit
incident.
like even before before y'all noticed them moving in, they had been watching y'all. And in fact, while y'all went to the Vault of Song, they went to the Green Flan, and Orlum, the reason that she has all these notes on Orlum's book, on Arlen's book, is that Orlum had actually taken notes from the book that they found in the Green Flan's library.
Is this info being shared with the class?
I mean, probably. Marlo would just be like, why is this here?
And it's also gonna reveal that she's the one that marked out. She removed your name from the book because remember, your name was scratched out, or no,
Yeah.
your dad's name was scratched. Your grandfather's name was scratched out. So she's the one that removed the Lathander. She scratched that, and then she also scratched out her own name, so that way you couldn't figure out who she's related to.
Fun.
Just a reminder, she has been claiming to be related to Shantea.
Right. She's being all like in everyone's face about it. Like, oh, I'm holier than thou.
Yeah, like she's like her public presence is that she's been claiming from the beginning that she is a chosen of Shantea. She is the granddaughter of Shantea. She is like that's been her thing.
It's annoying.
Yeah. And so that's everything you find on her. Obviously, at some point you could always cross-reference the information with your copy of the book, and but we don't have to go into that right this second. So that means up next is Thiasson looking over Noethus.
God, there's gonna be so many knives.
Just two.
Check it out.
Just two daggers. Sorry.
Okay.
Like I said, these aren't one-for-one matches. His magical item, though, is a Wand of the War Mage +1.
Come on.
What does that do?
While holding this wand, you gained a +1 bonus to spell attack rolls. In addition, you ignore half cover when making a spell attack.
Okay. What's it called again?
Wand of the War Mage +1. And then his monies is 120 gold.
Said 120.
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
All right.
While Thiasson is looting him, he doesn't say anything, and then after he takes everything, he just winks at him and walks away.
I'll say also the last thing you find is you do find his pact on him.
He just keeps it on him. That's adorable. So he doesn't forget.
You don't have to read it, but you've found it if you wish.
I'm gonna take it.
Okay.
I can read later.
Yeah.
I don't got time right now.
Woo. That was more insane than I thought it would go. So you got all that information. You got all that stuff off of them. How do y'all want to deal with them? I assume. I mean, y'all still have to meet with Runara, and then. I mean, you don't have a boat or anything to put them on, so I guess the question is, where do you want to put them?
Well, my first question is, I mean, do we even have a purpose to keep them alive at this point, other than Marlo wanting to? Do we need to put this up to a group vote?
That's what it sounds like.
I don't know if we should kill them. Because, well, I'm assuming Malcer told all of us what Malcolm said.
Yeah, I shared
Okay,
everything.
so we know
with them.
Barcero kind of hired them essentially.
That's why I'm on the side of, we know why they were here, right? I don't
But
I
we
don't
also
see
don't know
any-
where Barcero is. So
That is fair.
it might be useful to keep them alive. At the same time,
Or we
we
interrogated
kept
out of them
Barcero
now.
arrive and he escaped.
Yeah.
That is the question, But that's between y'all. As DM, I cannot... I mean, I guess I have to vote for Korsku and Phoedele, but... I mean, I'm probably gonna... realistically, I'm gonna flip a coin, because they probably have, like... opinions, but probably
Hey,
not... They don't...
Korsku's still with me.
Okay, so he's gonna vote whatever you vote, and Phoedele will probably vote what Naevyel votes.
Also, as a decisionist, I get 2 votes. Or no.
No,
I get
you
2
break-
votes, or if there's a
Does
tie,
Dongo-
I break a tie. If
You
there's a
break...
tiebreaker.
Yeah, you break
Dongo
ties.
gets to vote.
Dongo
Dongo
gets
and Panther get to
Dongo-
vote. So that I get 3.
I don't see how Panther and Dongo can
No.
voice their opinions.
No, they don't get votes.
Wow, okay. I have speak with animals. I have
Fuck, I
speak
was
with
hoping you'd
animals.
forget that. I knew you were going to say that.
Yeah, so then Panther does get a vote. Dongo does not, because I'm pretty sure no, they have their own... I guess summons do have their own personalities, so I guess he would have a vote. So yeah, he would just have to voice it to Thias, and everybody would have to trust what Thias is saying.
Yeah, and so
They have to trust me
you
for Panther
double check
too,
that
'cause
for
I have to-
decisionist. It's just in a tie.
I
I
bel-
get the tiebreaker.
Yeah, it's a
That's what it
tiebreaker.
is?
Yeah.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well,
It
before
kind
we
of
vote,
sucks, but I don't think we can keep them alive.
before we vote, I'll propose there is 10, or sorry, no, I can't math. 8, kobolds that would probably be sufficient security considering they're all tied up. We could leave them under their watch while we go and talk to Runara, get some more information, find out if Barcero has been here, and then decide if they have any more use for us.
I was gonna say we could maybe do that. How, like, I don't know. Are the kobolds, how do I put this gently? Are they useful enough to, like, keep watch? Or are they just gonna be, like, easily swayed by these other mercenaries to let them out? You know what I mean? Like, could they be manipulated? Do we need to convince one of the other townsfolk to watch over them? I feel like it'd be very in character for me to go try and pay one of them to watch over our prisoners. I just slap them a big sack of money and say, don't ask any questions.
The other option is they're tied up. We could just bring them along with us while we go talk to Runara.
I don't think that'll look very good. I don't think that'll look very good. We could leave Korsku and Phoedele behind with them.
That's an option too. We could also leave Dongo and Panther.
Well, Dongo.
Okay, here's what we do. We load them all onto the cargo elevator, and we put the cargo elevator halfway down.
I like that idea.
Can they fit?
Let's see. Well, on the cargo, like on the actual cargo elevator.
Yeah.
Um, on the elevator itself, probably not, because it does look like
Okay.
that's a 5
Okay.
square. But if y'all
That's
have
fair.
like something to like put on the elevator to like widen it, you know, kind of like
Nah.
yeah.
Yeah,
Y'all
I
could,
don't know. Maybe
y'all could
we
probably
just
like
Force and
y-
Phoedele
y'all
don't
could-
watch them.
yeah. I guess that's up to you guys.
Also, should we short rest before we do anything else?
Which would add another 4 hours to my count of what time of day it is.
What time of day is it right now?
It is it's like almost, I'd say it's probably a little after 2 before I finish doing my math.
Are there people low on health?
I'm less than half, so
I am also less than half.
Panther's just above half.
I think we might want a short rest.
Where did Tarak say the thing that I wanted to investigate was?
Over with the Myconids, that's gonna be over near Seagrove Caves. So y'all are at Dragon's Rest,
Mm-hmm.
and then Seagrove is over this way.
How long would it take to walk over there?
So each hex is a half mile. So from Dragon's Rest to Seagrove, it will take about 2 hours.
And a short rest is 4 hours.
If you're walking.
I don't think Thias has any other means of transportation.
Well-
Because Thias has no reason to take a short rest. He has done nothing. So I figured if people want to take a short rest, then maybe he could go investigate that while people rested up. But if it would take 2 hours to walk over there, then that's 2 hours back. So he won't have time to do anything there, so never mind.
Yeah, it would take the full short rest to go there and back. Yeah. So I guess that's going to be decided by what y'all want to do. So it sounds like y'all want to at least short rest, but what order are y'all going to deal with your prisoners first, then short rest? How do y'all want to deal with your prisoners still, I guess is the question.
My vote is leave the prisoners under the watch of Phoedele, Korsku, Panther, and Dongo. The rest of us go talk to Runara, and then after that we can short rest while we decide what to do with the prisoners.
All right. Panther's coming with me though.
So it sounds like Korsku and Phoedele and Dongo will watch them.
I guess I should go wake up Dongo.
Yeah, Dongo's still taking his...
taking a nap.
I mean, it was a short
What does
nap,
he
though.
What does he do when he sleeps? Does he just like rotate 180 degrees so that he's on his back? Like he like rotates the hot dog way? Yeah, like that. He just
There we go. Okay. Probably. Yeah, he tries to rest on his back, but he flops like that, like we saw. It wasn't even a full minute, though. He didn't even get a full minute of rest, because it was only 9 rounds. 10 rounds is a minute.
Yeah, well, I mean, we've taken time looting them and everything, so it's been another few minutes.
Oh, yeah. It's been another few minutes since then. That's why I say it's like... I'd say it's probably 150-something at this point.
Cool. Well, I guess we'll just leave them in the cafeteria then while we go talk.
yeah. Does Phoedele or Korsku have one of our sending stones?
Yes, Phoedele does.
Okay, so they can let us know if shit pops off.
Yep. So I will let y'all decide who's in front, all that stuff. Because y'all can kind of rearrange the travel order.
I'll be in the front.
Okay.
Oh, thank you.
I'm actually gonna have Dongo
Okay. So we're just
come right
leaving-
there. That
Okay.
way, so Dongo's gonna stay right there. That way, he's still within range that I can.
Oh, were you just doing the math
Chicken.
of how far? Yeah, how far away it would be.
Yeah.
It depends where you're. So this would.
There, I think.
So here would be 110, like the first square inside.
If you have 110 first square inside, then I have to be 2 squares out.
Yeah, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100. Yeah, you're at 100. Okay. So who's taking lead? Marlo said they're not. Correct?
Not me.
All right.
And then, yeah, I'll take Banter with me. I got you. So,
My boy.
I'm checking.
I guess we'll say.
Oh, we're up there already.
Yeah, we can skip like
What?
travel time unless y'all
Yeah.
are talking about things. I just wanted to know like who's in front and all that. Where do you want to be, Naevyel? Sorry, I didn't mean
Where are we over here? Yeah, that's fine.
to. Okay. And then Marlo. Since you want to be in the back, right? Or you just don't want to be first.
I'll be back adjacent.
Okay. So, unfortunately, the way it's currently ordered, you might be second front. You might be
Okay.
front adjacent.
Be like that.
I will go ahead and switch the tone of music now, because now I can introduce Runara's theme. Uh-oh. There we go. I'll turn it down a smidge. There we go. All right. So as you guys reach the highest point of the cloister, there's at the crown of it by an open air temple that overhangs the cliff, which is supported by arched stone struts anchored to the cliff face. The north wall of the temple is carved directly into the rock, while the rest is open to the sea air. Heavy pillars mark the 3 open sides, supporting the wooden roof. In the center of the temple stands a stone statue of a kind-looking man with canaries perched on his hands, shoulders, and head. A feeling of serenity suffuses the place. And there, next to the statue, you find Runara, waiting for you. Ah, it took you some time, but welcome to the temple.
Can I be reminded, outside of universe, what we're doing here?
So y'all were chasing down Barcero because he is
Right.
working with the Dragon Cult again, trying to get back in their good faith with the Eldreth and the Dragon Cult, because, you know, after how things went down with the the Dracolich Vault, they kind of split ways, but they're trying to reform that alliance. And so...
And what led us specifically here, was it?
it was when y'all killed Sumilo and found that note that basically said that Barcero was somewhere on this island.
Oh, right, okay.
And then on top of that, the Harpers said they're willing to pay y'all if you deal with that, if you deal with the
Gotcha.
Eldreth. And so that's like the Acquisitions Incorporated reason, where it's like, oh, we're getting
Yep.
paid to do this. But
Yep.
as far as like you guys, it's partially personal at this point.
Mm-hmm.
So
Okay.
yeah. I'll let y'all.
It doesn't seem like they had very good security if our little not friends were just hired by Barceros. We're just flouncing their asses around the island. No one cared.
Yeah. This whole
So
time,
is
she's waiting for you.
Runara-
She's waiting for y'all to ask, talk to her, or
Is
anything.
Runara a Harper?
I don't know. Is she?
I'll do a brief Dongo check, just make sure everything's good.
I'll go check.
I just temporarily, like, stare straight ahead.
Yeah, no, you're things are still good over there.
Cool. And now he returns to normal.
Y'all are only gone for like not even a minute yet, so yeah.
Okay. So?
You also took away like all of their magical items.
Yeah, I know. But we got to the room. I'm like, okay, let me just do a quick check, make sure I didn't try to sneak out right away.
So, Malcer, do you wish to throw that question out loud, or are you kind of just
Which
wondering?
question?
Is Runara a Harper?
I was asking you, DM. Or is that something we don't know?
That would be something you don't know.
Okay, so I was clarifying if it was like we were meeting her.
You are not meeting a...
She specifically hired us.
No.
Or the Harpers were another group.
The Harpers are the people that are connected to Arlen, so Orlem's people that she was working with.
Okay.
Until... At this point, is it just... Are you no longer working for them officially, or is that still kind of... I'm sorry.
Oh, what's going on?
Yeah. Anyways, yeah, so y'all don't have a direct contact here, if that's your question. It's more of she met y'all at the bottom after y'all dealt with the zombies, and then she was like, hey, meet me later, because I've got some stuff for you to talk about.
Oh, right. Okay.
Yep.
I'll just come in and apologize for the ruckus if she heard any of that.
Oh, well, it seems you recognize them, and you probably wouldn't know what to do best with that. So hopefully not too much violence occurred here, as I tried to keep Dragon's Rest as peaceful as possible.
Looks around at everyone.
We've had 2 fights already.
Thias just throws his hands out like, I didn't do anything.
In the case of the in the case of the zombies, that was a exception. If I had to deal with them myself, I would. But I generally, as far as other concerns, I try to lead a life of what's the word I'm looking for?
Pacifism.
Yeah, I'm a pacifist and so I try to lead the rest of the people here in a similar manner. We tend to be pacifists, although you may have heard recently about someone who left because of a disagreement regarding that lifestyle.
I have not.
So y'all may have heard about a dragon that left here.
Oh, a full-ass dragon.
Yeah, look, I have something to show you. And she says that with as she says that, there's like a flash, like a silent stroke of lightning. And... Hold on. No, she doesn't do that yet, sorry. She kind of leads you to... She looks at the statue and she's like, I have a couple problems that need to be dealt with. And once those are dealt with, I could probably trust you with something larger regarding that.
Do you need help because your pacifism isn't working?
Well, as you may
Says Mrs. won't join the fight.
As you may have heard, we've had some issues regarding the Myconids. They are one of our usual contacts in the area that we like to make trade with, as Tarak probably explained.
Yeah, I did talk to Tarak earlier. He been here a while?
Yes, he has been here for a while, to put it lightly. And so we need that dealt with, because if we can help, if you can help with finding the Myconids and making sure they're okay, then we can reestablish our trade with them and have our healing potions created here. And then the other major issue is the zombies. Most of them have been coming from the cluster of shipwrecks to the north. And
you want us to find the Myconids and take care of the zombies?
yes, and once that's accomplished, I can tell you more about our dragon problem.
Oh, dude, this laser pistol's gonna rip through some zombies.
Yes.
So yeah, how's that? Would y'all be able to help with that?
I think we can.
And as far as your prisoners go, we can find a way to hold them. I think Varnoth and would be able to kind of lead the charge of keeping an eye on them.
I think this will be a worthwhile arrangement then.
So we're not killing them?
Yet.
I would hope not. I think killing should be a not even a last resort. I don't believe it should be a choice that's made, if possible.
Tell that to the one who almost got thrown off a cliff.
Sometimes it needs to happen.
Started that.
Thias like rolls his eyes, and as his eyes roll back, they just like glaze over as he checks in on Dongo.
All right.
Everything good on the Dongo front.
On the Dongo front, you are good.
So where are we off to next then?
Yeah, I guess the question is, do y'all want to go deal with the Myconids first, or the
Does
shipwreck?
Runara have a greater priority for us? Does she care?
She does not care which one is dealt with first. That is up to you guys.
I want to go try out my new laser gun.
She does.
Yeah.
The zombies are closer, right?
So as far as travel goes, to get to, it'll take about the same amount walking wise, but Runara does speak up and say that Tarak should have a small little like dinghy type boat that can take y'all around the edges and area and like, or directly to, in the case of like going to the shipwrecks. And that will make it to where the shipwrecks take about an hour, and the but if you go to Seagrow, it'll be 3. So,
Shipwrecks it is.
all right,
I
and
was gonna. Don't you guys want to take a short rest?
I thought we already did that.
we can claim that it's now for because
Oh.
I believe
Oh.
it. I believe
Because I
the
was gonna say 3 of those hours could contribute to the short rest.
yeah.
If we take away to.
Well, I'd say short rest before you leave.
Okay.
That's what I'll say.
I mean, it doesn't affect me, but I guess if the rest of you want to take a short rest before we leave.
I've still got a big scarred, like burnt mark on my side from when I got lasered, and so does Naevyel. So
Good thing taking a nap for 4 hours will cause that to disappear.
facts, bro.
All right. With that then,
Do our prisoners heal? Just curious.
probably. I mean, if they're getting enough rest, then yeah. That depends on if you're having them kept awake or not, I guess.
I mean, we're taking the short rest, like, over with the prisoners, so we can keep an eye on them.
Korsku's a very loud snorer, though.
I mean, I don't need to. I don't need a rest. I can just watch them the entire time.
I'm kidding.
I can just stare at them
Yes, you
for
go do
4
that.
hours
But
straight
through-
without blinking.
I want you and Dongo to stand in the room, but you're staring at them through Dongo's eyes, even though you're within view of them.
All right. So with that, since y'all are taking the boat, right? Y'all are taking, or are y'all walking?
Let me drive the boat.
Okay, y'all are taking.
Oh no.
Let me drive the boat.
Let me drive the boat.
Let Panto drive the boat.
It don't go down. It don't go down.
Go ahead and make survival checks.
Oh?
I think I get to take those with advantage. Let me look.
I believe you do as well.
Where is my
Um,
survival on here?
That should be under wisdom.
It is.
Or
8.
Also 8.
what like the survival check is on our boat ride?
Yes.
What am I like checking for?
You don't know.
See if you follow the word.
Yeah, you will find out.
That's the
Okay.
point. You don't know.
I don't know if I get advantage then. I'm trying to remember. There's like a specific situation where I do. If I'm recalling the environment, 'cause I would have
that
seen
is
we
not.
passed by this area.
This would not be
when
the
we
case.
voted.
Yeah, this
Okay.
would. Yeah, that's not the case of why you're doing survivals.
Okay. What is survival under? Wisdom? Okay.
Yes.
15.
Okay. So let's see. 15, 8, 8, 4, 9, 26.
I don't think I roll higher than a 10 on that.
Right, there's 2, 4, 6, yeah. Divided by 7. Okay. So a shared roll of 12. Yeah. So let me move some stuff now. As y'all are kind of going down the boat, be ready for this map to shift.
Whoa.
I caught it. Y'all find yourselves kind of reaching this area here on the left, which is like this hot spring type area, and the billowing clouds of steam emerge from the rocks ahead, and the air grows thicker with moisture. As you round a bend, you see a cove where a hot spring burbles up from the rocks and spills into a pool before draining into the ocean. The turquoise water is luminescent, and the gray basalt edges of the spring are lined with vibrantly colored mushrooms, which occasionally burst in a shower of rainbow spores. So yeah. So what do y'all wish to do? Basically, I guess, how do y'all kind of just keep moving forward? Are you like anything in particular?
This is not our intended destination, right? This is just somewhere we're passing on the way.
Mm-hmm. I'd say you're about halfway there.
I mean, if Malcer is steering the boat, I'll just let him steer the boat.
Let me drive the boat.
Drive boat.
What do I know about these mushrooms? The rainbow spores and all that.
I want to touch them.
they're exploding.
Into rainbows.
That doesn't mean it's good.
I guess is that how y'all want to?
What do I know about the mushrooms? Do I know anything? Do I need to roll?
Yeah, give me a nature check.
Okay, nature. 1. I have never seen these before in my life.
For me, kitty? Here you
That
go.
is accurate. You have never seen these before in your life.
Do you want to roll the dice for me? No?
I would also say that, let's see.
Trying to see if I can get my cat to roll this for me. You want to roll the dice?
Oh, I thought you were talking to Panta.
I am. Yeah, I know. Roll it. Move. She got me a 12.
Okay. You can, like, these are very much the type of, like, like spores that are very much from this area, so it's hard to like get an entire like idea of what they are and how they would work. I will say, though, you do realize that there's like the glowing is probably something that's not like there's something about that that has to do with an outside like part of nature that's creating that to happen. Like it's not the springs. There's something here.
Cool, something weird's happening. They're not supposed to be glowing like that.
Yeah, like there's something here that's like while this is natural, it's not like from the springs itself.
I don't like it.
I still want to touch them.
Okay.
Cast Mage Hand then.
I don't have magic.
Oh damn, that sucks.
Fuck you.
What do the others want to do?
And I think it's a bad idea to touch the exploded mushrooms, but
Why isn't even paying attention?
That sounds about right.
I look at Naevyel and I'm like, are you sure?
I'm gonna put my hand in the rainbows.
You're not doing a good job of convincing me that this is something you're
Going to
confident
touch
about.
the rainbow.
Okay, we'll row over there.
Okay. What is everybody? You know what? Passive perceptions would be fine in this case, right? So what's everybody's passive perception?
12.
11.
There is passive.
What does that mean?
It should be just
14.
your it's just your it's just your past perception without having to roll. So it should be 10
Yes.
plus your wisdom modifier, I believe.
14.
14.
Wait, no. How did we get 14?
Or hold on, it might be plus something else as well.
Okay, because I'm like, that's not correct then.
I think it's in addition to some other stuff. But that's like the initial base. Is like it's
Is it not because adding the actual perception? Is that what it is?
yeah, it's fine. We'll trust 14.
Because 14, and then I have a +4 perception. So are we adding 10 plus the perception modifier? Is that what it is?
Yeah.
Okay.
Your perception modifier. Sorry.
Okay, that makes more sense. Because I was like, my wisdom's
Sorry.
+2.
It's your perception modifier. I'm sorry.
Okay, yes, then 14.
Some
Wait, do I
people.
have-
It should be perception modifier, so that includes proficiency bonus if you're proficient.
Yes.
I have 16.
Oh, well then never mind. Mine is 15.
Okay. Yeah, all of you should pass this. As y'all are getting closer to, so like, go ahead. Let me unlock y'all's characters because they're locked over here. If your character ever gets locked, just highlight it, and then hit L. That's the hotkey for locking. Go ahead and I'll put y'all over there. Did y'all take Dongo and everybody pretty much there?
Yeah.
I mean, can everyone fit? Because if not, I can temporarily dismiss Dongo and just summon him back.
Big
when we
dinghy.
Dongo's
land.
like all
Big
the way
dinghy.
over here.
Big
Sorry.
diggy.
Sorry, there we
Here we
go.
go, Dongo.
And then let me get Phoedele and Korsku as well.
Where do we leave the prisoners exactly?
They are with Varnoth.
Okay.
As far as where like they specifically are, like y'all, the village they basically decided to like find like some way to hold them like prisoner. So that'll be resolved by them for the most part. But yeah, so as y'all essentially get like closer to the actual mushrooms, y'all notice that there are these large fuming drakes.
Whoa!
What is that?
They are fume drakes. They were hiding within the water, within the steam.
Okay.
So, let me double check something. Let me pause here. All right, so, I guess roll initiative.
Oh, they're hostile.
Yeah, I mean, unless you want to try to, I mean, y'all can try to make them non-hostile. They are creatures, so if anybody has like a,
All right, I'll use speak with animals.
yeah,
All right, I'll have a chat with them.
yeah. Feel free.
I say I
kinda
rolled
shout
for
over.
animal handling in case, but
I'll shout over to them. Beautiful place you got here.
Oh, welcome. What are you doing in our home?
My friend here just was wondering what's going on with these mushrooms.
They are wind spores.
Cool. So, what's that mean?
They can be used to release a small cloud of spores.
Nice.
Out of game,
Well-
they're basically like a, you squeeze them, and you can basically use them as like a cloud attack.
Oh, I see. I relay this all to. Can they understand me when I'm talking to Naevyel, or am I speaking like fume Drake language when I'm talking to them?
No, you're speaking your language. They just can understand you, and you can understand them.
Okay. So I explain this all to Naevyel, and I ask her if she would like to continue to stay here, or shall we go about our merry way?
yeah, I'm good. I just wanted to see the nice rainbow spores.
Well, I'm going to thank the Fume Dragons for this newfound knowledge, and tell them it was a pleasure to visit their beautiful little island here. And then I'll explain that we're off to go.
Can I take what?
Yeah, the. Oh, are you gonna ask them if you can, or are you just? Gonna...
I'm leaning over to Malcer, and I'm like, can I take one? Since clearly he's talking to them.
I'll ask if she can have one.
Give me a persuasion.
Who?
To Tim, because he's
Persuasion.
since he is your point of contact with this.
17.
Yeah. They go. Of course, since you asked so nicely, we are so used to people just coming into our home and taking what they want.
Well, thank you. Very kind of you, fellas. Well, it's been a pleasure seeing your beautiful little island. We're off to go investigate a zombie problem at a shipwreck nearby, I've heard.
Well, safe travels.
What do I?
Egg-
Oh, what happened? What happened over here?
Oh, I have to move all of this since y'all bypass that combat and are moving forward.
Hell yeah.
So,
all right, what do I even put this as in my inventory? Freaking boar mushroom.
you put them. They are wind spores, and then they are.
I don't think I need to specify I have a backpack.
Yeah, you don't. Yeah, who needs a backpack?
Maybe you have a second backpack in your backpack.
Yeah.
I mean, I was gonna say, I imagine this is all in a backpack anyway, so I'm gonna put one wind spore in there.
Actually, are you just taking as many as you can get, or are you just taking one?
I'm just gonna take like a couple.
Okay.
I'm gonna take too many.
Okay.
She'll take, after she starts reaching for a couple more, I give her the eye. I'm like, all right.
I
Couple
just
looks
just
good.
take like 2 or 3. That's it.
Yeah. Okay.
Let's not upset the fume drakes here.
Maybe I can find a way to plant one.
Here you go.
Would you like me to ask how they grow?
Yeah, that'd be great.
Our friend here likes to thinks of themselves as a bit of a botanist. What Do you have any suggestions for how to cultivate these wind spores?
Well, they tend to like, as you can see, a more hot springs type climate. So of course something with a little bit more. Trying to think of the term.
Hot and humid.
Yeah, humid. You want some humidity. As you can see, this is a case of the sun is not an issue, unlike other mushroom type situations. You should probably talk to an actual botanist about this. Like, I can only help you so much.
A little info's better than none, friend.
Yeah, and y'all do in fact know a botanist now.
Let's go.
Because y'all know Tarak. That's kind of his whole thing.
I'm gonna get gay smoke bombs. I just cultivate the mushrooms and rainbow smoke bombs.
Homophobes roll disadvantage against them.
Okay, let me move this board.
And if I kiss Phoedele in front of them, they take psychic damage.
What on earth is this in the background?
Hold on.
Picture poking out.
I have to switch cameras. Okay.
Oh, that's your profile picture.
Yeah, that's.
I was like, what?
Flash should be meeting you.
Sorry, I did not have the camera on the board at the moment, so I had to switch cameras. Sorry for the jump scare, audience. Okay. So yeah. So that was 30 minutes to get there. It takes about 30 more minutes to get to the rest of where you're going. So with that, I guess y'all will move down to that board. And y'all will, of course, approach the main deck. Or the upper. We'll say that you're on the side of the ship right now, though. But y'all do, in fact, reach the ship.
I'm surprised Austin didn't try to recruit them to help us.
I should have. I didn't want to push my luck. We already just showed up and took some of their shit, so...
I was gonna be like, oh, can I touch one of them? But I'm like, were they even corporeal?
Yeah, that is a question, isn't it?
Because you said they were like...
They're fume drakes. That's what
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, well, are they real?
What is a fume drake?
So
I've never heard of.
If you, in fact, want to know that, give me a nature check.
Alrighty. Nature +0. I rolled a 6.
Okay.
I rolled a 13 plus 2 nature.
Okay. I'll give it to you then.
So 15.
So they are, from what you know, they are like these mischievous creatures that arise from the lingering magical energy of a dead dragon. And they kind of resemble, small legless dragons formed from clouds of greenish smoke. They normally delight in causing pain and confusion in other creatures, but since y'all kind of just found a way to kind of talk to them and take a different approach than normal, that kind of worked out in your favor.
Friend of all, Malcer.
Yeah.
Except Ralcom. Not a friend of his.
To be fair, he tried to push one of your friends off a cliff.
That he did. And then he fell. They all kind of took some fat L's in that combat sequence.
Uh-huh.
All right. So we've made it to the wreck of the Compass Rose. So how do we want to approach this? You have the upper or the main deck that you can take your approach on.
I'm gonna hop on.
Okay, so y'all are climbing all the way up to the upper deck. Got it.
Supposed to be looking for some zombies.
Some zombies and to kind of deal with the issue that's happening here.
I actually walk up here and I, for the 7th time in the last hour, make the "let me drive the boat" joke.
Unfortunately, as you can see, the boat is definitely not in a state to be driven.
And then I start turning the wheel as if I was actually driving a boat, but more so as if I was driving a car.
As you do, like, the waves kind of lap against the derelict ship, which is, like, lodged against a ridge of rocks and enormous dragon bones. And a faint odor of rot wafts on the sea air, along with the sound of screeching seagulls and the roar of the surf. A tangled mess of tattered sails and rigging hangs off the starboard side of the main deck, offering one possible way to climb aboard that y'all took. And at the stern, you can make out a gaping hole in the hull beneath the water line. And like as you kind of turn, it kind of like creaks as it's like this wood is molding and like falling apart as you like, and you as you which way are you turning it?
The wheel?
Yeah.
Oh, kind of like just back and forth like they do in a movie when they
Okay.
pretend they're driving.
So like you're doing like the back and
Just
forth
a little bit.
and as you like go for your second back and forth, it like the wood in your right hand just snaps because it's like like it's old, it's like molded, it's like this is not like this ship has been here.
I look around to see if anybody saw me, and then I kind of sneakily drop the piece of wood on the ground and pretend like it wasn't me.
Like it was already broken.
Yes.
And that's kind of when Korsku kind of gets on the main deck, and like he can see you because like while it's counted as 2 maps, this part is all the same. It's just whether or not you see beneath the stairs you're on. And so they I guess whoever else wants to get on board can at this point.
Yeah.
And
I don't know.
Phoedele's. Yeah, I mean, if you're on the upper deck, you're on the main deck. It's just whether or not you're in one of the smaller rooms.
Is the mast intact?
It's so yeah. There's if you're looking, you'll see like this rope ladder that runs up the mast to the crow's nest.
So there's a crow's nest that is functional.
As far as you can tell from the ground, or
Cool.
from the deck, yeah. So yeah, surprisingly, this is very secure despite the condition of the wreck. The mast sways a bit alarmingly as you make your climb up, but you know, like you still feel like you've got this, and like it's gonna hold. And eventually, after about 50 feet of climbing, you find that you are leaning kind of out over the water on the port side of the ship, like the crow's nest kind of tilts, but like it's holding, surprisingly. You find that there's like a nest up here,
What?
like an actual an actual nest, like. So,
Wait. You're telling
Like
me
a
there's
bird
a crow's nest in the crow's nest?
It's probably a lot bigger than a crow.
Yeah,
Are there any signs of what kind of creature made this nest?
Yeah, so like as you're kind of examining, you find like wood shavings, some dry grass, shredded canvas from the ship's sails, some bones, some tufts of hair, and a few shiny baubles. Go ahead and give me a nature check to see if you can kind of figure out exactly what's made a home up here.
Nature?
Yes.
$13.
Let me see if that's gonna be enough. I think it might.
Is he right now in relation to the ship?
So like he'd be like high, so he'd probably be closer to like over here now.
In the middle?
Well, he'd be he'd be above, like he'd be here, but like hovering above, because like I said, it's tilted, so like he's above the water now, but like it's still sturdy enough that it's not like falling over entirely. Yeah, I'll say that. With that, you can tell that this is a harpy's nest.
Oh no!
What do you find up there, Thiasson?
How high up did you say I climbed?
50 feet.
50 feet?
Yeah.
Fuck. I can't telepathically tell anyone it's the harpy's nest.
Well, I just yelled up to you. I yelled up to you. What'd you find up there, Thiasson?
You can probably hear him from there. Yeah.
Looks like a harpy nest.
Fuck that.
Yeah, Thias starts climbing down. He's like, yeah, I'm not fucking with harpies.
Well, hang on. If they have a nest here, that means we're probably not in a great place right now.
I'm glad you're here to tell us these things.
I mean, what I'm saying is we better hurry the hell up before they come back.
What was Marlo saying?
Why can't the bird things beat up the zombies instead? Don't they want to, like, fly on the stuff?
I will say, as you guys are kind of exploring the main deck now more, the moldering wood of the deck is kind of slick with algae and seawater. And amid the tangle of the rigging, splintered railing, and stray seaweed, you spot boots, bones. You start to notice that there's a little bit more signs of what Thias told you, and there's like bits of gore that seem more recent than the wreck of the ship. There's some stairs that lead to an upper deck that Malcer already took, and then like some doors leading into cabins under them. Like I said, the main mast remains intact and mostly upright. And then there's a staircase that near the mast that allowed him up there. So.
Is this some kind of setup? Does she just want us to get mauled by harpies?
Some other stuff that you found, depending on if you took them, that's up to you. While you were up there, there was 25 gold, a single gold hoop earring that's worth another 25 gold. 2 small tiger eye gems that are worth 10 gold each. And a bloodstone gem that's worth 50 gold. I'm just telling you what you found. Whether or not you picked them up, that's up to you. Since they were...
Yeah, Thias doesn't give a shit.
Yeah, I didn't know if you would pick them up because you were like, oh, treasure, or if you'd be like, this is a harpy's nest. No, thank you.
Yeah, and also Thias doesn't really care about money that much, so he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna leave.
I feel like that's mainly me and Malcer that give a shit about the money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I wouldn't fuck with it either if it was in a harpy nest. I'd be like, this ain't enough money for me to fuck with.
Yeah, because that's 120 gold if you put everything out into gold.
Well, seems like there's some harpies here. I don't see anything up here. Should we head below deck?
Probably as soon as possible.
All right.
All right.
Should we go into the little rooms or just
Yeah,
go straight down to the bottom? Nothing?
Well, I'm going
All right.
down. I'm not fucking with any harpies.
All right,
Yeah,
I'll go down
just
too.
gonna go down.
So
I'll
yeah,
leave Dongo. So
What are
these
these?
like hidden in the entrance? So if the harpies come back, he can run down and let us know.
So y'all are
So
going.
Is this showing that the lower deck has like a little bit of water, like
Yes.
knee high, and then the hold is like completely submerged?
Yeah, it's not completely submerged, but it's high up enough that like. Well, let me check because
Would we have
that
to
does
be swimming
hold on
in the hold?
because that does depend on the time of day, and that's why I've been keeping track of that. So.
Oh, good point.
Because there is a tide system in this particular story, based on the time of day. So it is currently 7. It's a little past 7:30. So with that, it would be tides table. Let's see. It's past, so it's around. It would be low right now. Or
Nice.
hold on. No, it'd be high. It'd be high tide because it's like past sunset at this point because it is 7.
So high tide would be at night, and then low tides in the morning.
So it's midnight to sunrise is low, sunrise to noon is high, noon to sunset is low, sunset to midnight is high. So it's like every 6 hours essentially.
You made me experience high tide. Oh.
So yeah, it's high
Right.
tide right now. So
I think
yeah,
I'll
so in that
hop
case,
down here.
so with that in mind, then yes, this is pretty much like high, like you're like going through like ankle height water.
Okay.
And then yeah, the hold's essentially drowned. I can get more accurate with that once I double check my notes, but yeah, it's not a great time right now.
I'm gonna say that Panther doesn't like the water. He's gonna be like kind of on the stairs. Like he came down a little bit. Maybe he should be here. But he's not too keen to getting into the water.
Yeah. So then once y'all get down there, because y'all went down into the lower deck. The descent into the lower deck is chilly, wet, and unsettling. Seawater obscures the floor and sloshes against the hull. Decaying crates and barrels are scattered around, some floating freely and others stacked into corners. You hear splashing as walking corpses lumber towards you, wading in water. That doesn't quite, like I said, it's like at the ankle height. So like they're having some struggles too. Everybody who wants to be down here, go ahead and place yourself.
Did everyone go down? Other than the animals?
That's up to you guys.
I don't want to be by myself where there could be
Y'all
zombies in
y'all
my
can
face at any time.
Yeah, y'all can order Corkscrew and Phoedele wherever you want. As far as the animals as well. So
Are we rolling initiative then?
yes, please.
13.
20.
Nat 1.
Yeah, that's the Thiasson I know.
So 3.
Geez, 20 plus my initiative plus 9.
Let's see. There we go.
Oh boy, this is gonna be.
Okay, sorry. So, going down the line again, Thias, you have Nat 1,
Yeah, so 3.
3. All right. You said 20, Naevyel?
Yeah. 20, but that wasn't even including my initiative, which is 9.
So it's 29.
Yeah. Also,
Hell
what
yeah.
would
Hell yeah.
HP be at now since we took that short rest? I think.
You should
You
be
got half of your max spat, right?
Yeah, you roll your hit
Or
die.
do you roll?
You rolled.
Oh, you roll it.
You roll however many hit dice you want to kind of get
Oh.
back to wherever you want out of your hit dice set. So you should have 5 that you start with, and then you would roll however many
Oh.
that you want out of that 5, and that 5 is all you get until you long rest. So
Yeah, that totally made sense to me.
okay, so you should have 5 of those D8s, I think it was for yours. For hit dice.
I'll just roll 2 of them. We'll just say that since I
Okay.
don't know what.
Whatever you basically most people will roll them one at a time until they hit like however many points they need to get to max again.
I just rolled 2 immediately and got 6 and 5. So
Okay. Yeah, most people will roll as many of them as they need to get back to max, but you do have a limit based on your level, so you have 5. And then once you long rest, you get them all back. Yeah, it's not that half stuff that Baldur's Gate 3 does. That would be simplified,
Gotcha.
but then you have less short rests that you can take. Because they also only give you 2 short rests, whereas theoretically you can take as many. Theoretically, you could take as many short rests as you want in regular D&D. Obviously, time constraints being something that might stop you from doing.
I mean,
so.
what I ended up rolling puts me like 6 underneath full. So
And then let's see. So we'll say 33. Combat started, just so I can keep track of time again. So then, so who else did we? So Marlo. Matt, you're muted if you're. While we're waiting, Malcer, what was yours?
13.
13. Okay, Marlo got 18. Thank you. No, you're good. Malcer, you said 13?
Yep.
Okay. And then Marlo got 18. Which... Okay. So that's going to be... Okay, I got the turn orders. Thankfully, I pre-roll everybody else. All the
I was
NPCs.
going to say, there's quite a few zombies in here.
And a ghoul.
Oh, gross.
Sneaky little shit.
You didn't even see him behind you.
No, I did. I just hate him. Hate him for that.
No, he's gnawing on an arm.
Nom nom.
He looks pretty content.
Is a ghoul undead as well?
Yes.
Okay. And then do undead take... Are they vulnerable to radiant? Or do they take, like, more radiant? Is that how it works?
I can double check that.
That's why I was excited to use my laser gun.
I may not be entirely able to answer that, but I can double check for the ghouls.
Okay.
I know zombies have that radiant thing, but that's because...
Oh, they do? Okay. I mostly care about the zombies.
The zombie one,
He just wants to use radiance at all.
Well, in the case of the zombie, it's to prevent them from coming back up.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
Because, yeah.
Think of radiance as like god powers, and they're the opposite of that.
Right.
Yeah. All right. Well, in that case, let's go ahead. I've got everybody's thing. I will post it. And Naevyel is the top of the round.
Woohoo! Yay me.
I love how I managed to not be last with a nat one.
Yeah, you and Korsku tied, even with your modifier, but I gave you the lead on that one because
What do the zombies have as their modifier? How did they get -1?
That's what I was gonna say. I'm like, how?
This dude is sleeping.
Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna stab this one in front of me. So 14 plus 5, 19. I assume that's gonna hit him.
Zombie 8.
Dude, yeah.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
I'm like, if that doesn't, somebody's in trouble.
Yeah, that's gonna hit.
Okay, and then the damage is a 1d8 plus 5. 6.
Alrighty. They are still standing.
I would assume. I only did 6 damage too.
Yeah. Alright.
Are these like barrels and shit like actually here?
Yes,
or...
yes. So you can
Okay.
use you can always climb them. You can do what if there's stuff you want. And now a lot of them are like they're like tied to things, so that's why they haven't like just floated off to wherever.
Yeah.
So, but yeah. So if you had plans for that. Environmental stuff is for use, as I think that was also my main point of having Ralcom do that to you, is to show, hey, environment is your friend or your enemy.
Is this something I could slip between, or is that not because?
Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Like-
Are you trying to use your hide action?
Yeah. Like I go
Yeah, we can do that.
stab him, run in there, and hide behind the barrel.
Yeah.
I don't know if I need to roll something for that or what. Since I have my bonus actions I haven't been using.
Yeah, give me a stealth.
Okay. Oh, I almost dropped my dice. All right, let's see. Stealth is my okay. Ooh, 16 plus where is it? 6.
Okay.
22.
All right. And I already
And
rolled.
that will be the end of my turn.
And I rolled for them, and I guess we'll find out whether they see you or not. So it is ghoul number 1's turn, or the only ghoul, I should say.
Yeah.
He is going to... Let's see. Yeah, he's gonna... He sees Malcer, and he thinks Malcer looks delicious, so...
Whoa.
He's gonna come in, and he's gonna try to gnaw at you and take a bite. Uh, 10, I imagine, does not do anything.
10 does not hit.
Um,
You are not the father.
Damn.
womp womp.
Womp womp.
All right, Marlo, you are up. If you are ready.
Are they alive?
Yeah, they were back in chat as the fight started.
Okay, Marlo's in a bad mood. So what she's gonna do is, it's not difficult terrain to walk through friends, is that right?
Yeah, if you walk through friends, it counts as regular.
15, 20. What is this?
That is like that's a doorway type thing. That's like how you got.
Can I walk on this?
Yeah, you should be fine. It's basically you see above. It's the port for up on the main hold, so you can see
Okay.
like the
The loading port.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go. I believe I can go here. And let's see here. Marlo's gonna explode.
Go- Are you
So-
Are you Gale?
No,
Right?
no. What you will see is radiant consumption. I use my action to unleash divine energy, causing a searing light to radiate from me, pour out of my eyes and mouth, threatening to char me and
Oh.
everyone around me. Let's see. You and each creature within 10 feet take radiant damage equal to half your level, and then when I deal damage, it'll also do radiant stuff. So take 2 radiant damage, fools.
All
The
right.
zombies.
And you
that are around me.
said,
I think I've hit 4 of them.
yeah, you said 10 feet.
Yeah.
Like so, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. So that's 2.
So I do that, and then I also take damage, but that's fine.
Yeah.
She just needs to explode.
She's just frustrated. It's been a long day.
It's been a long day. She doesn't know what to do with her life anymore. She feels just absolutely powerless in her life decisions. And so she just catches on fire before everyone's around.
Yeah.
Her life was thrown upside down.
Yeah. All right.
Is she the Fresh Prince?
I was thinking it. I wasn't. All right. Anything else from Marlo?
No, because that's my action.
Okay. In that case,
I'm glowing. I'm also shedding 10 feet of light around me at all times.
okay. So that should, like, anybody that has, is that going to cause a vision thing that I should, like, consider?
No, I mean, if it was dark, then people would be able to see, but...
Gotcha. Yeah, I would say, like, it was kind of darkish, but now it should be, yeah.
It is very bright.
Yeah. So zombie number 1, he's gonna try to attack you after that. Does a 12 hit?
Oh,
I didn't think so. Yeah. I still wanted to make sure. In that case, it is Malcer's turn.
All right. I'm going to cast Spike Growth again. I'll do it. You know, Marlo, you're kind of in the way a little, but
You know what?
you know what? You can fly.
No, I can't.
You can't?
That's
No.
also that is meta knowledge if you're trying to use that.
Uh-huh.
Oh, okay. Well,
I don't have wings. I
Stop
can just explode.
metagaming there, Austin.
Yeah, as far
no,
as
I was
Malcer might assume that Marlo
No.
can fly now.
I was assuming that based on fucking Orlem.
No, I'm not that kind of that one.
Oh.
Malcer doesn't know that.
Well, unfortunately, Malcer thinks you can, because his whole premonition of the entire enemy mercenary group was that they were basically the same as us, and has continued to assert that fact even though he was wrong before. So he is going to still assume that if they possess some sort of power, that you've got some of the same bullshit going on. So he's going to cast it right here, and I think you'll be
I
with it.
fully respect that. Go for it.
so yeah.
So it's right over where the yellow hand is.
Okay.
I don't know if you can see my dot underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll get you're doing your growth
that'll
again.
That'll be 20 feet in all directions.
So you're doing your nice little growth
Yeah,
again.
yeah.
Got it.
And I'll take a spell slot for myself.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20.
And then I have my offhand. So, is the laser pistol one-handed, or is that two-handed?
It's one-handed. It's a pistol.
Okay, so I keep that in my main hand, so I can't use that here. So I'll use my crossbow, and I'll shoot at the ghoul. And I got a 20, 10 plus 10, and he'll take 3 damage.
Sorry, hold on.
Nope, you're good. Isn't there a circle function?
I'm like just kind of because technically it's not quite a perfect circle, but
I see.
It'd be like that. Well, actually, it'd be... I messed up still. There. Okay.
Have fun, zombies.
So does that automatically do damage when it's cast, if I remember correctly?
We didn't do that last time.
Okay. Never mind
But
then.
I don't. It doesn't say if it does, so I'm just gonna say it's only when they move.
Okay. And then you just did 3 damage to zombie...
Ghoul.
Oh, to the ghoul.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, because he's in front of you, trying to gnaw at you.
Yeah. I do the cool action movie thing where I have one hand out, pointing one way, and then I'm like pointing my crossbow in the complete 180 opposite direction. I do them both at once.
You mean the pistol?
No, the pistol's in my main hand.
Ah.
So I felt like it would be unfair to shoot it here, because I already used my action.
Got it. Okay. Anything else that...
Nope. Actually, I say ew when the ghoul tries to bite me and misses.
Alright. That's gonna put us at zombie number 2. Who is gonna also attempt to take a bite out of Marlo. Or slam or whatever. 13, gonna miss. And then we're just gonna go down the row for 3 through 5. Let's see what 3 does. He's gotta move. He's gonna move 1. So that counts as 10, but it's 1 space for the sake of damage. Go ahead and give me that damage.
He'll take 6.
Ooh, he took the full. And he's gonna... Because they're not gonna be intelligent enough to realize that that's something you did. So...
Is it under the water too? Can they even see it?
No, it would be under there, yeah. But they wouldn't, like, realize that you're the one who casted it, because otherwise they would try to target you if they realized, but they're also not exactly intelligent creatures. Yeah, 4's not going to do anything to Marlo. 1, 2. So that one's going to be 2 of the damage.
It's me? Or 2 from the...
For the vine, yeah. I need the Austin to give me the damage for them going 2 of those. So it should be 44, right?
Sorry, I stepped away to fill my water again.
No, you're good. Give me 4.
What, am I rolling 4d4?
Yep.
And that is 10.
Pooh, buddy. That's a lot of damage. And let's see if it's actually going to hit. It probably will not. They have been sucking. Yep, they suck. And
You're trash, kid.
and now there's really no way to get to Marlo from that angle, so now they got to go through the whole thing. 10, 20, 30, 40. Go ahead.
How much is that?
So that is 4 steps. So
8d4. He's going to take 19.
It is bleeding, for sure. You said 9.
What square? Yeah, 19 damage. What square does he start bleeding at?
Let me see what the math came out to.
So he'll take 5, and then 5, and then 5 again.
So on 3.
And then 4.
On square 3.
Okay, so after 15, he's bleeding.
Yeah.
Okay, so they've got less than 30.
Alright, and that's going to be... Oh, he's got to swing at Korsku. I don't think that will... Oh, that does hit. It's the first hit. Don't think it'll do much, though. Let's see. Yeah, it only did 5. That's nothing. That's nothing for Korsku. And in fact, it is Phoedele's turn. And she's going to kind of keep a distance, seeing that, you know, otherwise y'all are going to get, like, outrun on this. If, like, everybody kind of crowds. And she's going to go for... What do we want to finish off? I think she's going to try to help finish off Zombie 5. Since that one's looking real hurt. She hits. Yep. She hits it for 9 extra damage. So that's 28 total that it takes. And it is dead. And it does not come back up. I believe. Let me double check. Oh, I have to do that Constitution saving throw. Okay, it is coming back up.
Boo!
That's terrible. It rolled a 20 on that.
Bullshit.
Yeah. So it comes back up with 1 HP. And then it's going to be... It's still her turn, so she's going to take another shot at it. Because she's like, God damn it. And she's going to miss with the nat 1. Alright. And that brings us to Thiasson.
I'm gonna take out my spike chains,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm already within 10 feet of the goal, so I can attack it.
Yep.
That is a 21 to hit.
That's gonna hit. Yeah, they don't have high AC, in case y'all haven't figured that one out.
Sorry, that was a 24. So
Yeah, no, Phoedele just got unlucky with that nat 1. They don't have a high AC. I can say it. Y'all have fought the zombies before. They have an 8.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I hit it 3 times with. That's 5 damage.
Okay.
And then we rolled that. I can bonus attack with it because of how.
Mm-hmm.
So the second is I don't even know why I rolled. I have a plus 11 to hit on the attack. That automatically hits.
On the ghoul, yeah.
Yeah. And then damage. That is 5 again.
Okay, so it is taken 13. It is bleeding. And then I believe that's it for your turn, correct?
Yes.
Okay. I wanted to make sure, because I want to make sure that like there's no bonus actions that you guys want to use or anything like that.
Well, that is a bonus
Yeah.
action, my second attack.
That's right. That's how we're kind of counting it, yeah. All right. Of course, Ku's not in the zone. I should make that very clear. And then it's his turn, so he's going to go ahead and swing at that zombie and try to help Phoedele finish it off. This is how it's done! And he swings, hits for 6 damage. So let's see if that does it. It needs to make less than 11. A DC 11 con save. What is this zombie fueled by? It's another dirty 20. This zombie is... and he's gonna go ahead and... Oh, he's not in frenzy. I'd have to rage first. So... I keep forgetting to rage him first and then attack. So that way he keeps his rage in between, so... Willy Wonka that, reverse that, and say that I raged first and then attacked. So... That's gonna be it for his turn, because he does not have multi-attack. Zombie 6's turn. All the way back there. 10, 20, 30. So it did the max as well. Let me double check that. Oh, I shouldn't have let that zombie reach Corsica last time. Oh well. Technically, they can only go up to 20 feet, so... the most they can take is 44 each turn on that. So, go ahead and give me 44 though, because it went its max.
9.
9. Yeah, they can literally only go like 2 squares per turn right now.
Losers.
Zombie 7. 1, 2.
He'll take 13.
Woo! He is bleeding. And then zombie 8. There it is. He's gonna swing at Marlo. It does not have to move. 15.
5 minutes.
Okay. It's only 5. And then zombie 9 has to move to get anywhere. So it's going to go 1. And then it is out of there.
He'll take 7.
That was actually really useful for you guys. And he's going to take a swing at Corsica. And he will miss. And I believe that's all the zombies. And we are back at the top.
Woo!
So, Naevyel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is, y'all did well for the first round.
Okay, so none of these are actually dead. They keep coming back.
So far it's zombie 5 that's just been coming back over and over because like he's the only one that y'all have like actually like gotten close to killing. The rest are like absolutely not doing great either though. So like y'all put the effort in on them.
I'm gonna take a shot at zombie 4 here.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, basically y'all want to do high enough damage when you kill them because it like the DC for them to come back is 5 plus whatever damage y'all do when you kill them.
Oh, okay.
Unless it's radiant damage.
8 plus 5?
To hit?
Yeah.
That should do it, yeah.
1d8 plus 5. Use. So that's 10.
Alright. It is it is beyond bleeding, but it is not dead yet.
And then I'm gonna just crouch back down.
Oh, and you did that with your sneak attack?
I guess if you didn't see me, then yeah.
Yeah, go ahead and include your any sneak attack bonuses. Does that include damage in any way? I think it does.
I don't know what the sneak... I've never rolled that, so I don't know what I would be doing.
Yeah, let me see here. Because I think that was something that, because we saw with your dupe that she had some sneak attack damage last time, and that I couldn't count it though because it didn't count for that time. So let's see. I was just looking at it. Where'd it go? Okay, here it is. Come on. With sneak attack, beginning at first level, you know how to... once per turn, you can deal an extra 1d6 damage to one creature you hit with an attack. If you have advantage on the attack roll, the attack must use. So you did. The amount of extra damage increases as you gain levels in this class. So you get one... Oh, where'd it go? I was just looking at it. I was just looking at your level up chart. It disappeared on me, though. Oh, my God. You got... Oh, why does it not show? Trying to see how many you get. Let me... But go ahead and at least roll...
Increased by 1d6 for each
I
level
believe
group.
so. It just says per the table, and then the table doesn't actually show, which is throwing me off. I'm going to look at what Valen has, because it should be the same.
I'll just roll the 1d6 for now.
Yeah, it should be the same, whatever she has. Let me see on that.
I got a 3 on that, so...
Okay. It should be 3d6. So add 2 more.
Jeez. Okay. So 3 for the first. 3. 6.
Okay, 6. So 12 total. Is that or no?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's technically 2 6s. I get.
And plus the how much damage did you do beforehand? Because that's gonna, because that's how you kill it. I got it. It's fine.
I don't remember. I think it was.
It's fine.
Well, how much damage did you put onto it? Yeah, it was like 10.
Okay, so it should be 20. So it has to roll a 27. I think it's dead. Yeah, it's dead.
Okay. Yeah, because I was like, wait, what did you put on the damage numbers? It was at a 10, and now it's a 20, so it had to have been a 10.
Yeah, so it is. It was 27 that it had to beat, and so it is dead. It is dead.
And that is all I wrote for now.
I will let you take the honor, of course.
Oh, yes.
And
I haven't flicked anything in so long. Where's the flick tool?
it is the
I got it.
Yeah. And while you're doing that, we can go ahead and have the ghoul take its turn. And it's going to go ahead and try to take another nibble attempt at... Actually, it's going to go for the claws this time. It's going to slash at you, at Malcer. Let's see. If the target is a creature other than an elf or undead, it must... Oh. Okay. That hits.
Oof.
For 7.
Okay.
And give me a Constitution saving throw.
All right. I rolled a 14.
Okay, you saved.
From...
You were about to be paralyzed for a minute.
Jeez!
Oh.
You would have been able to repeat the saving throw on each of your turns, but yeah.
Okay, well, I am going to deal with him then. When I get my turn.
All right, so that's going to be its turn. It is Marlo's turn.
Let's see. Okay, well, I'm still exploding, so everyone within a 10-foot radius of me can take 2 radiant damage again.
Yep. Yeah, was that yeah, because it's also whenever you give them damage as well. Okay, yep.
Yeah,
I
the
was trying to-
damage thing is extra.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out like yeah, I was trying to figure out in case because I was like, should they have taken damage from moving outside of the thing? No.
No, it's just during my turn. And then I'm gonna cast Burning Hand, which I believe, since it's a cone, will hit zombies 2, 3, 7, and 9. Which
Sorry, I'm also doing the math on these. Let's see. So I'm sorry. Well, a cone for 2, 3.
I'm thinking it'll hit 2, 3, 7, and 9.
Oh, 6. Yeah, out there.
It's
Yeah.
a cone wouldn't. Is that not?
Uh,
Oh, I see. It has 9.
Yeah,
6,
it's taking 9 damage.
So those 4.
Yep.
Which
Do I have to make a saving throw?
I'm looking up. Yes, dexterity saving throw.
Okay. They are not very dexterous, so we will see how this turns out. What's the DC?
16.
Yeah, they did not make that.
Okay, that is 7 fire damage. And do any of them, after taking this damage, look like they're about to die?
Let me see. And of course, that's also with. Is that before the +2? That's
What do
7.
you mean the +2?
Because don't anytime you damage them, don't they get an additional +2 damage?
It's only one that I can choose, so I was just going to choose one that looks like it's about to die.
Got it. Sorry. So that's 17. That's 11. That is. That's 20. I would say, from y'all's knowledge of the zombies, Zombie 7 is the closest to dying, and he's like, I'd say with the 2, he'd be right there, and then he might still survive, but that's, he'd have to do a DC 14 save to stay alive.
Well, they can't make a Constitution saving throw if the damage is
Oh,
from radiant.
yes, so he's just dead, yeah.
Okay, so I'll pump in the extra 2 for him.
Yep.
So any of the zombies that are around me that got hit by the radiant, I don't think they can save if they get knocked down this round.
Correct. It's just Zombie 7. He's dead, so.
Kadoosh. That's my turn.
Yep.
Douche.
Go ahead and feel free to kick him off while we move on down the turn. Let's see. Zombie 1. He's going to make his attempt. He's going to miss.
Into the water with you.
Yeah. Zombie 1 missed you, and it is Malcer's turn.
Oh, baby, we finally get to shoot the laser. I'm gonna shoot the ghoul.
Get
rolled
it,
a
buddy. You
19.
got it.
That's going to hit.
3d6 plus 3. Let's go. So that's 19 base damage. Does he take extra?
Add your, Oh, yeah. That's the +3.
Because it's radiant.
No.
Yep,
he
I
does-
added the plus 3.
Yeah.
Okay, so he takes 19.
Let's see. I believe that's going to kill him.
Oh, God. Fuck yeah.
That does. That kills
God,
him.
it was such a good idea attacking those fucking losers.
That kills him. Yep.
Hell yeah. Alright. Then I'm gonna walk on over here
He said, "Fuck those guys."
and
I'll
we will
say.
shoot. I'm gonna shoot.
I'll say the closest to being dead is Zombie 5 because he's like the one that keeps coming back.
I'm gonna shoot the ones with lower because this shit does a ton of damage.
It does. So yeah, feel free to.
I'll go with Zombie 2. That's
Okay.
a good middle ground.
Yeah.
Um,
And you know, if you get 8 or higher, you've got them.
21.
Yeah.
Oh, it's got a +8, so do I just hit?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Hell yeah.
You
So
auto
he's
hit
gonna
these zombies.
So he's gonna take 14 without any bonuses, and that's radiant.
Yeah, and so that's gonna kill him.
Hell yeah. Where's Flick?
Sorry. that should
Get
be-
out of here. And then I'll use my crossbow on somebody who's lower, so zombie 3. And that's a, oh yeah, I guess that would hit because that's a +10 anyway.
Yep.
Oops. And he takes 6 damage,
All right.
just regular.
So let me see here. So he's got to. He's dead.
Yeah, let's go, Flick.
All right. Y'all are flying through this now. Let's see. So Malcer, and then Zombie 2 is dead. Zombie 3 is also dead. Zombie 4 is dead. Zombie 5 is going to attempt to attack Korsku. And is going to miss. So Phoedele's up. She's going to once again try to finish off Zombie 5 because that's really, really frustrating that it's so close, but it just keeps popping back up. Actually, she's going to go in. She's going to go into close range and go for Zombie 9. Because then she can really go in on him. That's 9 damage on top of that, so it's taken 18. And then she's going to swing again. And she's going to hit it for another 12 damage. And then let's see if it dies. It's dead. So, Zombie 9, you're out of here. And that brings us to Thias.
Let's see. How many zombies are left?
4.
Alright, I'm gonna run into here,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gonna hit zombie 5 first. That's 10 damage.
All right. Let's see if it survives that. I doubt it. Usually once you hit those double digits, it's a little harder for them to stay alive. But he has to make a 15. Okay, why is Zombie 5 is just... He did a 21.
What?
Well, I'm gonna hit him again for 4 damage.
Okay, so 9 is what he's got to beat. He got another 20.
Oh
Jesus.
my gosh, what?
Oh my god, this
legs
dude is
off.
insane.
Who did he eat? Who were you in your past life, dude?
Oh, this is reminding me of the fire guy. All right. Korsku's up, and he is also like, what is with this dude? He's gonna go swinging. And he's gonna go for 12 damage. I'm not even gonna update the health until we find out. 19. He's still alive.
Oh my
Oh my
gosh!
god.
He's not gone under
Marlo, can you
15.
take care of this guy?
I can in a second.
Let's see. Thankfully, because he's still raged, he does get his frenzy attack. So he's gonna swing again.
Kill this motherfucker.
Okay.
Please.
Okay, he swung for 15 damage. Zombie has to make a 20. He's been
Didn't
doing
he
it
roll
though.
20 plus his last 3 times?
Yeah. He rolled a 12. He's dead.
Oh, thank you.
Yay.
God. Who thought zombies would be this frustrating? Okay. That zombie's off the board. That brings us
What fucking riddance?
to zombie 6, who's still in the shit. He might die just from being out here.
I really hope that happens. That would be so fun.
Go ahead and roll the damage. He made his 2 spaces that he can go.
2 spaces?
Yeah, that's all they can go. They have a max of 20-foot speed.
Oh
13.
boy.
You said 13?
Yeah. So does he take that 1 square at a time, or you're just adding it all at once?
We're just adding all at once.
Okay. So he takes 13.
Okay. That also will, make it less annoying when I have to...
I kind of figured.
Yeah. So... 17 he has to beat? He got a nat 20.
Oh my fucking god.
23. 23. Alright, so he's actually at 21 health.
No wonder I needed us to take care of these zombies. Fucking invincible.
Yeah. Yeah. Maybe that's why the harpies didn't bother. Let's see. Who's left? Zombie 8. He's the last guy here. Okay. He's gonna go ahead and take that swing. He's gonna hit. For 7. At Marlo.
No.
Well, he rolled a 22, is what I meant. So, yeah.
I thought you said you rolled a 7.
No. He rolled a 22, hit for 7. Yeah,
Okay,
sorry.
whatever.
Sorry. I'm sorry. That was my wording. That does bring us back to the top.
Okay.
So Naevyel finish these suckers off, because you've also done well at finishing them off and getting rid of them. Especially because they still can't see you.
I'm gonna shoot at zombie 6 then.
Okay. Alright.
14
Yep.
plus 5.
Yeah.
So that's easy hit.
Yep.
So let's say 1d6 plus 5. And then what is it with the sneak attack again, or?
It's to add 3d6 on top of that.
Jeez, okay.
So
Okay,
it'd
so
be-
so I got a 6 for the main roll.
Uh-huh.
And then let's just roll these all at once again for the 3d6 thing, because I don't
Yeah.
want to have to do it one by one.
Yeah, no, that's fair. That's 11 so far.
So that's a 7 between all 3 of them.
Okay. So that's 18 damage total. I'm not going to update its thing yet, just in case. But it should die.
Die, bitch.
Unless it nats 20, it should die, because it's 23 that it has to beat. It's a 10. It's dead.
Okay. It's like, don't fucking jinx it, bro.
Honestly, I'm not even gonna.
You're not even
I
gonna...
won't even bother patching back. They're almost gone.
Okay. Did you want to flick it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like, out.
Yep. Oh, I didn't have it. I for some reason.
It
Yeah.
ran into one of the other ones.
Yep.
Get your ass. Go.
Get out of here. All right. And all that's left is zombie 1 and 8, who don't have turns yet because it is Marlo's turn.
I'm still exploding. They both take 2 radiant damage.
Yep. And then that should bring... So that's 12, that's 6. All right. Zombie 8 is bleeding. Or burning.
Okay, I'm gonna cast Thunderclap, so both of them around me have to make, I believe, Constitution saving throws.
That sounds right.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw. And I'm gonna cast it at... Oh wait, no, I can't do it. I'm different. Yeah, just...
Yep.
Yeah, just that.
I'm concerned, but we will see. What's the DC?
16.
Yeah, they saved.
What?
They got a 17.
Oh,
Their
Oh
constitution.
my god.
Their constitution
Why
is
their
plus
Constitution
3.
high?
It's plus 3.
That's stupid. They're dead. It should be less than that.
I think it's because of the undead fortitude thing, and since they have to.
Okay, well.
Yeah.
They took radiant damage, so they can't stay like that forever.
No. Was that the cantrip? Or
Yeah.
Okay, so all or nothing. Okay. Womp
Yeah,
womp.
it just, like, I don't have anything else that can get
I got you.
both of them.
Yeah, I got you. Well, Zombie 1 is gonna try to make his swing again.
Put me out of my misery.
He's gonna miss again.
That's cool.
Let's see. That brings us to Malcer. Shoot one of them. Shoot both of them.
These
Get rid of them.
These bitches dead.
Yeah.
All right, Zombie 1. I'm gonna soften up Zombie 1 with my crossbow.
Oh, okay.
So that hits automatically. So he's gonna take 7 damage.
Both of your weapons hit automatically.
Yep. So now I'm gonna laser him.
So you said 7?
Yep. And then he takes 15. He's dead.
Yeah.
And then the other guy takes 11. He's dead. Get fucked, nerds.
Hey, combat's over. Y'all did it.
Woo! Oh,
And with that, you can flick those as you want.
Hell yeah.
It only took 3 rounds of combat.
That was only 3 rounds.
Yep.
it felt like more than that. Jeez. I think it was because how many turns that zombie took reviving himself.
Yeah. And I can change that music.
After the
So
fight
now
is
that-
over,
Now that was over, Thias just looks at Marlo like, what the fuck?
Do y'all... So,
Is on fire.
we are past time. Do y'all want to spend time to look at treasure real quick before we call it, or do we want to save that for next time?
I have time,
Can
but
we-
I don't care.
Can we save it for next time? I really have to go.
Absolutely, that's fine. So then, in that case, thank you everybody for watching. This has been Acquisitions Incorporated, Dragons of Stormwreck Isle. If you really like our content, check out the Patreon, which is linked down below, where you can watch our content before it is released publicly on YouTube. Also, be sure to check out our Discord, which is also linked down below, where you can become part of our community and hang out with us and listen to our game as we play it. Also, shout out to Anastasia Vlasova, who did the artwork for Runara, Tarak, and Captain Allen, and all those NPCs that we've loved so much in this adventure so far. And I think that's everything, unless you want to plug your game.
Oh, yeah, Goblin Conspiracy. We also play D&D. Our next game, I don't know when it's going to be, probably in 2 weeks. It's going to be episode 30. What fun. Yay.
It'll probably be way past that by the time this episode comes out, but yes.
That's true. That's true. Goblin Conspiracy exists on the internet.
Yeah,
Listen to it.
Twitch is the main place to watch it.
We also have all of our episodes on Spotify.
Hey. So, go check it out. It's a good time. And I think that's everything, so I will see you all next time, and I guess we'll find out what all else is on this ship, and the rest of this island, and what else it has in store for them. Bye!
Woo!